belt, you know what it is. And my carpet, it's all covered in jizz. I'm Jared Genesis. Do you know what I am saying? I'm hanging at playground, watching kids playing. I'm an alpha, I live with my dad. You're a synth bro, and I'm just a Chad. I'm a black belt, you know what it is. And my carpet is all covered in jizz. I'm Jared Genesis. Do you know what I am saying? I'm hanging at playground, watching kids playing. You know what I am saying? I'm hanging at playground, watching kids playing. I'm Jared Genesis. Do you know what I am saying? I'm hanging at playground, watching kids playing.
In the beginning, there was nothing. And then there was the Drunken Peasants Podcast.
I gotta get a witness. No!
Say, man, you got a joint? No, not on me, man.
I don't have facts to back this up.
It'd be a lot cooler if you did.
That's true. Sometimes I cry.
Oh!
Lick my butthole, he laughed.
From the strangest corners of the internet, here to bring you opinions of the world from an altered perspective. Here are your hosts, the Drunken Peasants.
Oh, hello everybody. Welcome.
Fuck it.
So,
Do it live.
we had to reschedule. I'll let the music play out. What does that mean to play us out? So, I had to reschedule today's show, but I'm deciding to stream anyway. But episode 1375 is going to be tomorrow. But I'm going to do a stream here for a couple hours. If you want to help us out, give us a like and throw us a couple bucks. There's the link right there in the chat. Quick reminder, stickers still available. Sweet Boy Summer at the $33 Patreon level. You can get the Sweet Boy Summer sticker. All you got to do is sign up at the $33 Patreon level before the end of this month, and you will be getting this sent to you. And if you want it on a shirt and a sticker, sign up at the $50 level. You get both. Just got to sign up before the end of the episode. We got to do this. We have to have gimmicky merch to make ends meet here. So that's all I got. That's all I got. That's all the plugging and shilling I've got right now. And we're going to check out some fun videos. I think this qualifies as news, so I'm just going to put it in the news segment. So here's the news intro.
He called me sir and got me so fuming angry.
People are discriminating against wolves.
Wow. They're laughing at us, at our stupidity.
And you better well learn to love it.
All right. So this is one of my favorite personalities in wrestling. One of my favorite personalities ever in wrestling. He has accomplished more in the wrestling business than most people in the wrestling business ever have. He's amazing, and the people that disparage him should go to hell. I'm looking at you, Kool-Aids. Don't think I didn't see what you said, loser. Anyway, like the stream, this is Jim Cornette's opinions on Hulk Hogan at the RNC.
Well, we are now here in the future, Jim. There are a few things to talk about. AEW Dynamite. We have to talk about that. An interesting edition this week. Anything you want to say, because the listeners are somewhat demanding it. Hulk Hogan made an appearance and cut a promo at the Republican National Convention last night as we are recording. Did you see it? Any thoughts on it?
Well, and see, you lead me to one thing. I was going to be in a positive mood, and then you jerk the rug out from under me. We go back to this dipshit. You know, we have made fun of Hulk Hogan, and rightfully so, for the big, giant, whopping bullshit lies that he tells every time he's in front of 3 people or more. And it's funny because it's easily disprovable bullshit. You can look it up in any number of sources. It's verifiable.
Yeah, he's like drooling. Hogan is a drooling peon of Trump.
Things that he's just pulling out of his ass and just lying about. And you can easily...
No, Hogan and Trump do not go to the same tanning salon. Hogan's tan is way better than Trump's. Right? I'm guessing Hogan owns his own tanning bed. I don't think Hogan needs to go to a tanning salon. When you've been tan your entire adult life, I'm guessing Hogan has a tanning bed. Actually, Hogan lives in Florida, too. He most of the year, he could probably just lay outside and get as tan as he is. Dude is crazy tan. Almost purple.
Take it apart.
He's a person of color.
If you have any time or inclination to do so.
Yeah, maybe the tan is a tattoo.
And it's funny because it's Hulk Hogan. But now, I mean, I've heard of the Friars Club, but they've started the Liars Club. Liars, thieves, assholes, and criminals. They are, and grifters. They all got together, and Hulk Hogan was invited to speak at one of our country's national political conventions because they are the party of the stupid, gullible, dullard sucker that is perfect for Hulk Hogan's bullshit that doesn't laugh at him anymore.
I say Jim Cornette for vice president. We already got Kamala, but she hasn't picked a vice president yet. Let's get Jim Cornette as Veep. How about that?
And they ate it up.
Brother.
In the wrestling business, we've been listening to it for 40 years. And it was honestly, in the 80s, it was for kids and the real marks, the Vince and Hulk's opinion of what a pro wrestling superstar should be, which is why in many of the territories they got laughed out for a while because it was so fucking over the top bullshit, but it worked for the general populace. And now and you've got, I mean, we know that Vince and Trump are bosom buddies, and Dana White is swinging off fucking the Mango Mussolini's fucking tiny mushroom-headed penis. Just every chance he gets, he's got his lips locked around the fucking man. And now Hulk Hogan wants to get in on it. And the only person that tells more lies than Hulk Hogan does is the pig-faced piece of shit that they are trying to reinstall in the White House.
I saw a picture of Hulk Hogan with the Hawk Tua girl, and it said Hulk Tua. That was the caption. Pretty funny.
But he's not funny. It's not funny. Because Hulk Hogan's lying about being a bassist for Metallica or slamming a 700-pound giant. You can laugh. Because it's bullshit, but it's not important bullshit. But you cannot laugh at Trump's bullshit because it is earth-endangering bullshit. These pod people that have been taken over by this space virus are supporting him to be the most powerful man in the world again after he's already installed a bunch of judges and other criminal malcontents and sycophants in important places and stacked the Supreme Court to where the country will suffer for the next 50 years already. And he will be accountable for nothing, and there will be no way to stop him. And that is why it's not funny when a funny liar like Hulk Hogan endorses this criminal, psychopathic fucking liar that's a clear and present danger to our country and all of us individually. And there's two kinds of people out there doing this. The genetically ignorant that actually really believe that this fucking guy, for any myriad of reasons that have been shown on audio.
So he's saying the people that genuinely believe Trump's bullshit are genetically ignorant.
And video and are documentable and verifiable shouldn't be in charge of anything but his own prison cell. But they think that he should, and they believe this with their hearts. That's why they are genetically ignorant. There is something wrong with them from the start that led them to this point. But willfully ignorant is the people like Hulk Hogan and other who want to, and anybody who capitalizes on their opportunity to help a criminal.
I like Hulk Hogan as a wrestler. Like, he wasn't the best wrestler in the ring, but undeniably one of the biggest names and most successful wrestlers ever. Made wrestling, he kind of paved the way to make wrestling mainstream. I don't know him personally, so like when I hear rumors and stuff about him, like I don't know what to think. Like I have known people who worked for him. So I have that perspective on him, but I do know that he does like verifiably lie about stuff. Like he's always kind of tooting his own horn, but with verifiable lies. And I think that's hilarious, but when you step into the political spectrum, then it becomes a little more malicious. When you're just lying about being Metallica's bassist and shit, that's kind of a harmless lie. It just kind of makes you look silly. But when you get up on stage and address the nation and tell lies as a representative of quite possibly the next president, then it steps out of the realm of like funny and goofy
into a position that is a problem for all of us just because they think they'll profit from it. Because
you can't compare wrestling's mainstream appeal in the 30s to what it became in the 80s, and then even what it is now. Wrestling is now more mainstream than ever before. There's more wrestling programming, and there's a way larger audience than ever before.
They'll be better off.
It was very niche back in the day.
The guy likes us. Trump's a wrestling mark, so there, Hulk Hogan, a fucking grifter. He'll be Secretary of State, brother. And he can talk about how he's been hanging and banging with Donnie Bay or whatever the fuck. That's all he cares about, himself.
My camera died.
These narcissists and grifters are going to latch on Kid Rock.
Kid Rock.
I mean, it's like they emptied every trailer park in Mississippi to put this fucking display on. They're all going to latch onto this fucking asshole because they think they will profit and fuck everybody else in the world and fuck the country. What about me? And we all know that's what Hulk Hogan is, but now it's dangerous. So it's not funny with him anymore. It's fucking dangerous. Just like it's dangerous.
Okay, Dan, seriously, you're not correct. Yeah, it was big in TV markets in the 30s. That's when the population was a lot lower and there was only like, well, there wasn't TV in the 30s, but like in the 50s and 60s, it was big in those markets, but there was only a couple channels back then. It's way different. The audience is way bigger now. It's like way bigger now. Wrestling is bigger than ever before now. There's more wrestlers moving into like mainstream entertainment positions. There are more mainstream entertainment corporations working with wrestling. Wrestling was a carny act before.
For anybody else to normalize this fucking cretin or in any way attempt to enable these people to shovel him down our throats and into the White House again. And I'm sorry that some 20-year-old pimply-faced dipshit has somehow made the most wretched human scum that has ever walked the face of our planet a sympathetic hero. but we've still got to live in the real world. And he is unwell, unfit, unqualified, and unacceptable to normal humans. So and for people who think that it always political difference, Cornette will cast aside friendships for political differences. Would it be a political difference that you would end a friendship over if a friend of yours suddenly started fucking knocking old women over the head in the street, stealing their purse, fucking breaking into homes, stealing people's belongings? Would you support that friend? Because
yeah, and back in the day, I don't want to argue with the chat, so I'm going to not respond to you again after this, but back in the day, there was only over-the-air TV, and you got whatever one wrestling promotion ran your area, and they were maybe on like once a week, and maybe they ran a show like in your town once a month. But now there are multiple wrestling companies, multiple wrestling shows, multiple streaming services. There's multiple wrestling, like indie wrestling is crazy huge depending on what city you're in. And a lot of them have TV and streaming deals. It's just way bigger and more mainstream than ever before. There's just more people now, too. You're talking about like almost 100 years ago.
It's just a moral difference that we have. No, fuck you. I'm sorry. I do not support space spores taking over people's minds, turning them into zombies that will follow this fucking cum-gargling cretin. Fucking idiots. Why did you start me off with this today?
A lot of the listeners were asking about the Hulk Hogan promo at the
Well,
RNC.
a lot of the listeners heard about it. He's out there doing his shit, and the fucking gullible marks that haven't seen it because they're not in the wrestling bubble, they're eating it up like they were 40 years ago because they're gullible marks, or they wouldn't fucking be there at the Republican National Convention, aka the run-through for the next fucking American Reich. I mean, they even tried to make the stage look like Nazi Germany.
I'm not saying, yeah, wrestlers wrestled every day. That has nothing to do with the popularity of wrestling. They were traveling and wrestling in different locations all the time. I'm talking about TV exposure to more eyes, to more people, to more crowds. Larger crowds.
What do you mean?
Except Hitler didn't. With all the flags and the displays, we're going to deport. They think they're going to deport 15 or 20 million people. And then the experts the next day said, yeah, it would take 20 years and hundreds of billions of dollars. And of course, many of them probably wouldn't want to go and leave behind their wives and children. Fucking morons. And the only thing that Hitler didn't have was Eva Braun fingering herself under her skirt on the screen behind him. Did you see that clip?
No, I did not. I don't even know what you're talking about. There's a clip of Eva Braun fingering herself?
No, she was a...
He's talking about Trump Jr.'s girlfriend.
What are you watching?
She was a lady. She didn't do that. They didn't have that there in Nazi Germany, but we got it here in America, in addition to this other parade of genetic misfits living downstream from the nuclear plant, making us all look like goddamn morons to the world. They got a big shot of President Pig Shit. And on the video screen behind him, some way or another, they had the Kimberly Guilfoyle, the one that's gone ape shit with the plastic surgery and her face looks like it's melting. She's got her hand under her skirt in her crotch. Look it up on Twitter right now. If I'm lying, I'm flying. My feet ain't left the ground. She is. People were talking about, has she got the critters from, what is it, Don Jr. that she's.
It's okay, Dan, but here's the thing. Are people watching to watch me react to the video, or are they watching to watch me argue with you? I don't think, like, it, so you keep saying stuff, and it's like, I don't want to have a conversation with one person in the chat for the entire stream.
Engaged in a business fucking relationship with?
I'm Googling what you talked about. I'm trying to find it. But yeah, she's the fiance of Donald Trump Jr., I believe.
Yeah, well, apparently he's got the cooties. Because she was, if it wasn't pleasuring herself, it was attending to goddamn some type of activity going on down there.
What exactly am I looking up? Kimberly Guilfoyle crotch? What do you?
That'll probably work. From what I saw, I would think a lot of people are looking that up. Can you find it?
Well, the first thing that came up was, again, I'm just going to say what came up from 2018. This came up on a Google search of Kimberly Guilfoyle crotch. From SF Gate, Kimberly Guilfoyle's Fox exit tied to penis pics. I don't know where it goes from there, but apparently she had to leave the Fox broadcast system or whatever because of penis pics, but it doesn't sound like that has anything to do with an itchy crotch.
Do you think that's what she was doing? She was tucking herself?
Oh, come on. Will you stop it?
Well, how's she sending penis pictures unless she's got a penis?
Somebody else's.
You need to behave.
Well, anyway, are you going to find this?
I can't find it. I Googled it in RNC crotch. I'm trying every fucking kind of search.
Could you imagine Googling that? It's like, what kind of ad recommendations do you get if you're Googling RNC crotch?
I believe I retweeted it earlier.
Oh, you did?
I think I did. Either that, maybe I might not have retweeted it because it had his face in it, but I saw it on Twitter. I laughed at it.
Why wouldn't you have led with that? Hold on.
Well, maybe I don't know. Now you've got me questioning. I'm just going to search, what the fuck would that be? How do you spell a Guilfoyle?
That is a weird last name, Guilfoyle. That's Gavin Newsom's ex-wife. I couldn't believe it when I figured it out. That Gavin Newsom's ex-wife is Don Jr.'s weird Muppet face looking girlfriend that he has.
Oh no, this is just a different thing you posted of her, I guess. G-U-I...
Wait, I think I got it. Okay, here it is. I'm about to retweet it right there. Boom, now you'll see it.
Go to your page. It's exciting video here.
She's gripping
oil
it too. It's like she's got a fucking bowling ball grip up in there. Yes, the video content is there, and the tweet says, "I did not have Kimberly Guilfoyle scratching her balls on national television on my 2024 bingo card."
Right behind Donald Trump's head.
Behind him. Yes.
That is crazy that she was like grabbing she was grabbing herself by the hoo-ha.
It's almost like she's endorsing the pussy grabber by grabbing her own pussy. That's truly con man, real estate fraud father-in-law that you think you're going to get in the will some kind of way and you're going to have some power, your solidarity there, but I'll grab my own pussy.
Hey, can I ask you something? Because you hear a lot of Democrats try to boost Gavin Newsom. When you realize that Gavin Newsom was married to her, you know, crazy doesn't just start at
which nowhere. I did not realize until just I didn't know until just recently, and now I'm afraid that unfortunately makes me question his judgment, and I don't think I could ever give him my presidential vote because he's got to have something wrong with him. To be fair, did she have some kind of horrendous accident, car wreck, fall off a building that affected her brain as she had the Shibata brain surgery or anything where before she was normal and now she's like this?
I don't know. Hold on. Let me move past it because it's a GIF that you posted. It just keeps repeating over and over again.
Yes.
It's pulling me in.
Well, you better be glad she didn't have a hold of you. She would have stuffed you in.
What was your question? No, I don't think she had a horrendous accident or anything that I know of. I think it's just, she's older than Don Jr. by at least 10 years, maybe 15 years.
No, I'm talking about Newsom. If he had anything to do with that in his real life.
Gavin Newsom's a very polished, certainly he's a mover-upper. He certainly he has an agenda and everything, but You know, you look at that and then you look at the state of California. More importantly, I don't know, but I guess real quick on this topic.
I mean, the state of California is a very large state, and there's quite a bit of diverse situations with individuals there. You know, like, I wouldn't say all of California is a disaster, you know?
Would you step in if your country said, Jim Cornette, we need someone with your reasoning, well, let's just stop there. Your reasoning, would you step in and run for president right now?
Are you out of it? No,
Do it,
it's
Jim.
completely ridiculous. Obviously, that wouldn't happen even if we were on the planet Neptune. I'm more qualified than Donald Trump, and that's obvious because almost every human being in the world would be more qualified. Because at least even if it was a criminal, it wouldn't be a malignant narcissist criminal. Or at least if it was a malignant narcissist criminal, he also wouldn't be a pathological liar and a scumbag and a fucking serial a sexual abuser and a goddamn white-collar criminal. But ignoring all those other things, no. But if you know what, here's what I might do. I might run for president if I could win just to nominate somebody that would actually be a good fucking president. All right. Now that I'm the president, here, this guy's going to be the president. Fuck all of y'all. I'm going home. At least somebody with some fucking logical sense would be doing that job. But no, people who shouldn't be in charge of everyone's life and liberty and lawmaking should realize that. And that goes for all parties, but especially the fucking batshit crazy one that gives us handjob Boebert and Marjorie Treason Green. And
Handjob Boebert and Marjorie Treason Green. See, he gives nicknames to people like Trump does. I'd love to see a Trump versus Jim Cornette debate. It's two carnies versus each other. You know what I'm saying? I'd love to see it.
all these unserious fucking idiots who think just like their constituents, who are redneck, hillbilly, stupid fucking people. I'm sorry, if you vote for fucking Lauren Boebert to go to Washington, you're a stupid fucking person. Because these are not real, legitimate, serious fucking politicians. Republican or Democrat. John McCain would look like Barack Obama to me right now. I would fucking hoist him up on my shoulders. At least he wasn't a goddamn criminal simpleton. Fuck.
All right, well, before we move past the
and they're
RNC
all
review,
Republicans against Trump. And by the way, George Conway is now, I've never made a political donation in my life. Kids, illnesses, and animals get all my money if I donate to anything.
He's Jim Cornette is a big time softie for animals. If anyone was watching WWF in the 90s, Mankind had a rat with him in a lot of his early promos, and that was Jim Cornette's pet rat. He was, and if you look at his social media, him and his wife, they have dogs and stuff that they're always taking pictures of and everything.
But he has started a political action committee, basically the anti-psychopath committee. And they're
the anti-psychopath.
He started with like $343,434.34. All 34s for all 34 felonies that Trump's been convicted of so far of his own money. And they're raising money, and the goal is to show everybody in the world, as if they couldn't already tell by turning on a television or reading a newspaper, what a fucking psychopath this goddamn guy is. And I'm going to send them some fucking money because I want to be part of that. Because at least, depending on how many stupid fucking pod people we got in this country, at least I can either say...
Does he mean podcasters?
Hey, thank fucking God.
Hey, Jim Ass sometimes shows up in the chat. He's been coming back and popping into the chat from time to time.
Or I told you all so after November, but I will have done something to try to preserve a goddamn democracy from these fucking literal shit brains.
All right. Well, some of that may get on YouTube.
Possibly.
We'll see, but
it's going to be a hell of a piece for the podcast, isn't it?
Well, we'll see about that.
That was that. I thought that was pretty hilarious. I like Jim Cornette. He seems fairly sane. There are people making very hyperbolic comments about him. Like, he makes Vince Russo look sane. You're just running your mouth. Obviously, Jim Cornette is smarter than Vince Russo. Bro. Here's some recent Hogan stuff that I downloaded, just since we're staying on the Hulk Hogan theme.
He's got the it factor, and he's a wild man, and there's no substitute for victory.
Captain Kool-Aid's, it's weird how, like, you play for a team so hard that, like, when someone you normally disagree with agrees with you on something, you're, like, mad about it. Shouldn't you be happy that you have common ground with someone that, like, someone has to agree with all of your opinions in order for you to be okay with them? It's really weird. That's part of the reason why we're in the state we're in this country. It's because we're all always just playing for teams, and it's like, oh no, I don't want to have to agree with this person. It's really weird.
His eyes. So I really think he would have been a really good wrestler. That's why I say he probably missed his calling, but I would want him as my tag team partner because I'd let him do all the work. He's got some.
Anybody's kneecaps in a ring?
Excuse me?
You ever bite anybody's kneecap in a ring?
No,
I don't know who he's talking about here.
No, that's a good question, but no. Yeah, he'd be great, man. He's got so much energy. He'd be out there tearing everybody up, and then if he was my partner, he'd give me the tag, and I'd drop the leg, and I'd steal all the glory.
What would be his best name then?
Dirty Dan. And it would be Campbell Mania running wild, brother. Dirty Dan.
All right. I think this is Hogan on Hannity, which is crazy. Hogan, being a celebrity, tried to stay out of politics, and now he's all in. But I think he realizes that this is where he's going to get the most attention these days. People aren't going to, he's not as big of a star as he was.
Let Trump-a-mania run wild, brother. Let Trump-a-mania rule again.
How great was that? Wrestler legend and former WWE champ Hulk Hogan making some noise at the RNC last night. He took the place over and it was rolling. Guess who's on our couch? Hulk Hogan. He will not rip off his shirt, but he'll bring us inside your appearance.
How do you
yesterday.
know he won't
I'm pretty
tear his shirt
I saw the
He
rehearsal.
might have Fox and Friends tank top
That's
on
right.
underneath,
I should
right?
have. That would have been great.
Well, Hulk, what was it like out there? You've been for a big crowd your whole life.
It was crazy, B. It was like, I went out there and I felt that energy, and they had a teleprompter, and I don't work off a teleprompter or a script, So actually, when I was wrestling, I'd walk out right before the show was live, and the writers would hand me 90 pages, and they would still be hot. And I'd look at my boss, I'd go, really? I just throw them away. So they had
I wonder if that stifled his movie career, but it got to be real. It was his acting.
Teleprompter, and they wanted something for the producers. They wanted to make sure I didn't go too off script. And the teleprompter was there. I think I looked at it about 3 minutes after I was out there.
Wow.
But it was fun. The energy in the room was crazy, and it actually felt like a wrestling crowd. I felt them rumbling, so I started pushing the gas pedal down. And the more I pushed the gas pedal down, the more they responded.
When did you come up with the idea to rip the shirt open?
Well, I was in the back, and I thought, you know what? The thing that really pushed me over the edge with this thing, because I was one of those people that was silent.
Santa with Muscles was a terrible movie. In my opinion, the best Hulk Hogan movie was Suburban Commando, and it's because it was a funny comedy. It was kind of for kids, but it had Shelley Duvall, R.I.P., and it had Christopher Lloyd as the supporting actors behind Hogan.
And I didn't speak. I call those people cowards.
Right.
And I sat around for years and years and years and watched what was happening to our country. And when they did that to Trump, when they tried to kill him, I said, that was it.
Is that when you decided to speak to?
Yes, that's when I said enough's enough. I'm done.
Right.
You know, and so I was just sitting around. You know what? That might be crazy. You know, if I just go ahead and rip that shirt off and have the other one underneath. So.
It was one of the iconic moments of the RNC 2024. You know, Dana White introduced him.
Right.
You were in attendance as well because the subtle message, and not so subtle message, is Donald Trump is a fighter.
Yes, brother, he is. And you know what? The one thing I forgot to say, and I was riffing in the back of my head before my wife was with me, before I went out, they were playing music. I was just in the back trying to get my head right and get into the moment. And I started thinking, I'm Dr. Hogan. I'm Dr. Hogan. I can fix Trump derangement syndrome.
Oh, my God.
Because Donald
I'm a
Trump
doctor, brother.
has so much love, and he cares so much about this country, and he cares so much about people that Trumpomania is the cure for, you know, Trump derangement syndrome.
Yeah.
But I forgot to say it.
All right. So I'm going to post a poll. It's favorite Hulk Hogan movie. And YouTube sucks because they only give you like 4 options to start a poll with, which is dumb. I know they could give us at least 8. I would like 20. But I'm not counting the Gremlins movie that Hogan is in because he's only in it for like 5 minutes. Maybe even less than that. But vote in this. This is, in my opinion, the 3 top ones.
Oh,
so I'm saying.
Well, you
now.
just said it.
I know.
So what do you know about Donald Trump? What should people?
No Rocky. No. Hogan's only in it for one scene. I mean, what movie where he's which movie where Hogan is the star of the movie? I'm not counting movies where he pops in for like where he's like a secondary character. I'm talking about movies where Hogan was like the main actor of the movie.
Know about him. Who's the Donald Trump you know?
We rented the Trump Plaza for WrestleMania 4 and 5 back in the day, like 35 years ago.
I remember that.
He was gracious. He came to the ringside. He stayed for all the matches. We did a bunch.
Mr. Nanny is so fucking terrible. Do you guys really think Mr. Nanny is up there?
Bunch of other stuff.
You guys are just spamming now. You guys are such fucking followers.
Leaving with the WWE,
Are you
and he
kidding
came
me?
and he shaved Vince McMahon's head. All kind of crazy
Just
stuff
repeat
happened.
whatever you
But
see other people repeat.
He was such a kind person. He was just so nice all the time. And
No, it's fine. I'll tell you what. I'll put the winner of this head to head with Mr. Nanny.
watched how he treated people.
They do suck.
And he treated everybody the same. And it was really cool. And to see. Yeah, there you go. It was really cool to see.
No Holds Barred is actually kind of cool. This is a cool picture, by the way, just mainly because Andre and like Hogan at his prime right here is pretty crazy. Like Hogan was so huge. Like Andre is ridiculously huge. And then you think about like how big Hogan actually was at this point. Pretty crazy. Yeah. No Holds Barred is Hogan basically playing himself, but in a world where like wrestling is real and it's like actual like combat sports, and like he's fighting people in like in real life they're like trying to kill him and his family because he won't sign a contract. The guy running, it's funny because the movie was written by Hogan and Vince McMahon. You can look this up. Hogan and Vince McMahon. See, I don't agree, Billy, because the Three Ninjas are like the main characters of that movie, right? Hogan's like a secondary character, right? Like the kids that are the Three Ninjas are like the stars, right? I don't know. I've never seen it. It's trash. But yeah, it's pretty crazy because Vince and Hogan wrote No Holds Barred, and Hogan was the it's Hogan being blackmailed by like the evil like executive that's like trying to kill him and everything. It's crazy.
This guy hasn't changed a bit, you know, and all the stuff that the press writes about him, he's not that guy.
Yeah.
You know?
Do you think that if you told everybody how your allegiance, you might have been the running mate, and it wouldn't have been J.D. Vance? If you knew that you were this in?
Well, you know, I've had a lot of people come to me and say, Hulk Hogan, you should get into politics and stuff. And for me, I watch what's going on. I mean, I know right from wrong. It's a lot of common sense, but for me, it'd be a flat tax, brother.
He's been saying this flat tax shit forever. Yeah, we know that multimillionaires want to pay the same tax as people making minimum wage. That only sounds good to other millionaires and billionaires. He's like, yeah, we should all pay the same tax, brother, no matter how much you make. Flat tax, brother. Yeah. That's good for you, Hogan.
Standard flat tax. We'd fix everything.
Well, this year, so far, politics has been full contact, and you would be expert. Hulk, thank you very much. After a late night, getting up early.
Thank you, guys. It was great to be here.
so much.
And you were fantastic.
And I'm a huge fan of the show. I watch all the time.
I'm Steve.
We have a special guest joining us in studio. It's Hulk Hogan.
I did not see this coming.
No?
Brother, I didn't see it coming either. When I landed at Detroit Airport, brother, I thought I was going against Andre.
Why do you not have him on camera?
The giant, ooh, yeah, the Macho Man or Roddy Piper, but I'm here to sell beer, guys. That's awesome. I don't have to work.
The real American beer that you have introduced?
Yeah, he was on his press tour for his beer, which I don't think I can find out here. I would drink it just for the novelty, but I bet it's not that great. It's probably like repackaged Bud Light or something.
And we'll be all around Detroit today. We'll get to where you'll be coming up in a minute.
Cool. But they're selling real American beer in Detroit. So if you're in the Detroit area, check it out.
Cool.
Gator, you started reminiscing immediately.
Oh, yeah. I mean, because I'm a huge professional wrestling fan. And the first time I watched wrestling was at my grandfather's knee in rural Wisconsin, watching the old AWA stuff with Vern Gagne.
Oh, boy.
And I mean,
that's where Hulkamania started.
I know. Believe me, I know. I'm not a historian, but I'd like to think I kind of am. I know all this stuff about wrestling. And the first time I ever saw the matches was live, was at Cobo to see you and Dr. D.D. Schultz. But obviously, there's a lot of history here, man. And coming back to Detroit, how often do you get to Detroit? Because this is one of the hotbed of professional wrestling.
Well, over the 40 years of my career, we came here all the time to wrestle, from Joe Louis, Cobo, Richfield Coliseum. Oh, I'm not Richfield. I mean Silverdome.
Richfield is in Ohio.
But yeah, I was in and out of here all the time. Then a buddy of mine.
Richfield Coliseum is near Cleveland.
So
or it used to be. I don't even know if it still exists.
So I spent a lot of time here in Detroit.
What's your favorite car, out of curiosity? Just because
I'm a Mopar guy, bro.
Okay.
So right now, I mean, I have all the old stuff. I got a couple 69 Roadrunners, a couple 71 Cudas, but I had got the new stuff too. I got all.
Get that mic closer to Hogan's mouth, damn it!
2 cars I just bought. The
Run this show correctly, like professionals. Who are these guys? What is this radio? It looks like it's an actual radio studio.
25 horsepower Demons.
By the way, please like the stream if you haven't already. And who's gonna pop our dono cherry tonight? Who's gonna be the first one? We've been going for about 45 minutes.
Those things are crazy, but yeah, it's all Mopar and no car for me.
You're driving those things. You only drive them on a track somewhere, or is this?
No, brother, I don't tear my stuff up. I really don't do that. I just like fast cars and like to have the gas pedal there if you need it, but nothing crazy, man. Nothing crazy. I take care of my stuff.
Do you miss the ring?
Yes, it kills me not to be able to go out there because every night I start jonesing about 7:30, 8 o'clock. I start getting this turbulence, and it's kind of weird because it's like the ultimate workout. You get to go out there and wear yourself out completely. You sweat yourself to death from head to toe, and it's more or less the physicality and being around all the guys and having that part of my life. I do miss the crowds and the people because the energy was nuts, but I miss it a lot.
What's your best memory of Detroit?
I'm a Mopar guy too. My 2 cars are Mopar cars. And I hardly use them. Like, I bought a car 10 years ago and it had 30,000 miles on it, and now it has like 55,000 miles on it. So not that much. Over 10 years, when you really think about it.
Best memory, well, of course, bro, it had to be WrestleMania 3, Pontiac Silverdome. I mean, the Cobo Arena in Joe Louis, I've got some crazy memories there. I had some wars in those buildings. But, you know, I got to go back to, you know, WrestleMania 3. That's the one.
Did you ever wrestle the original Sheik?
No, not the one from Detroit. No.
I'm just very lucky that I work from home, you know? So I don't have a commute. I only drive when and when I go out, I usually like to have a drinky drink. So I just take the bus. So I don't even drive. Like when I go out on the town, I usually don't drive. I usually take the bus, and we have like a light rail out here too.
Because that guy was the most terrifying wrestler I ever saw in my life. Even to this day, that the original Sheik, who was a legend in Detroit, was like the ultimate heel of professional wrestling. Who was the ultimate heel that you wrestled?
Well, you said his name earlier. The ultimate heel actually was Dr. D, David Schultz, during the day.
Dr. D was one of the toughest pro wrestlers that was in real life, like a psychopath, crazy, tough guy. And after, thank you so much for the $2 holler. I appreciate it. You broke our the cherry.
I mean, he's the one that slapped John Stossel. He's the one that was just like, you know, way over the top. He would not even let his guard down. If you said professional wrestling was fake or you put on a good show, he would go bonkers on you. He was real stiff.
He ended up becoming a bounty hunter.
Ever a wrestler that you're like, I don't understand why this guy isn't making it. He's got the look, he's got the moves, and he's just not getting the notoriety.
Well, you know, a lot of guys...
He slapped John Stossel, who was a journalist.
Just don't figure it out. A lot
Absolutely.
of guys, you know, are in the business 20, 30, 40 years like me, and they make a living, and they pride themselves on being a main event guy or semi-main event guy or mid-card guy. But there's an art form to this, you know, and a lot of people don't have the it factor. Like the it factor like The Rock had, or like Stone Cold Steve Austin had, or like Andre the Giant had. And, you know, once you got to figure the business out, there's a lot more to it than just wrestling in the ring, you know. So you have to be a pretty good businessman, you know, to do the merchandise and all the ancillary stuff and basically protect your character and be innovative enough to change your character and make transitions and stay healthy. A lot of guys don't know how to stay healthy out there because you do get hurt really bad out there. I've had 27 surgeries over 30 surgeries in the last 12 years. You know,
just in the last 12 years since you...
Yeah, my body shut down on me. I've had 10 back surgeries, both hips, both knees done, 2 shoulders, abs, orbital socket fixed several times from getting kicked in the face. Wow. Nobody gave me the memo that stuff was fake. You know?
Well, you broke your leg when you first started, and the Briscoes took you out.
I didn't break my leg. They did.
They broke your leg.
The very first day they broke my leg, you know, just because they wanted to run me off. I was playing in a rock and roll band. I had real long blonde hair and went down there and thought I could be a wrestler, and they broke my leg and said, don't ever come back again.
Wow. And yet you came back.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, having a leg drop as a finisher is kind of a boring move, especially by today's standards.
Well, the Real American Beer,
yes,
what are people getting when they sample the Real American Beer?
They're getting the beer that America's been waiting for, brother. We worked really hard to get this right, simply because, you know.
I wonder if they gave him a few different types of beer to taste test and then chose one. Or if they were like, hey, you want to sign off on this? I wonder if he had anything to do with the beer itself, or it was just like, hey, we have this other beer. You want to slap your name on it?
No, we really believe that this is going to be America's new beer. From the response we're getting, we knew we had something good. We had no idea it was going to be this big,
Thank you,
this
Matt.
fast. So we're a little bit overwhelmed, the response. But I think people are getting a beer that they're going to continue drinking for generations. I think this is going to be a generational transition that people are going to move away from a lot of the Anheuser-Busch products, the Coors products, the past Blue Ribbon, and get on Team Hogan. And I think once they taste the beer, they're going to realize that we're for real.
Well, you're moving around Metro Detroit today. I'm going to run down your schedule here.
I dare you.
Red Wagon Party Store in Troy at 2:30. Beverage Warehouse in Beverly Hills at 4. O'Toole's in Royal Oak at 7:30, and the Old Shillelagh in Detroit at 8:45.
I know all 4 of those places.
You're going to be very busy today.
And there's no time to eat or go to the bathroom. Great. Thanks, Chad. Appreciate it, brother.
Thanks for stopping by. Enjoy your stop in
You guys
Detroit.
are awesome, man. Thank you.
There he
Thanks,
is.
Hulk.
Wow. Hulk Hogan.
That's Hulk Hogan.
I know.
That just happened.
I know. This doesn't feel real.
I mean, I hope that the cans come in 24-inch Python cans. They come in.
Oh,
that
wow. I
size.
love that.
24-ounce
Python.
24-ounce Pythons.
Chad, did you hear that? 24-ounce Python.
I'm an idea guy.
Yeah.
I'm an idea
Wow,
guy.
that's strong.
24-ounce pythons.
Actually, I do have Andre the Giant's license, too.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I was the only wrestler that he kind of liked. And I went to his daughter and said, I'd love to sell some Andre stuff. She goes, well, you were the only wrestler that my dad ever talked about and liked. So we're talking about doing 40-ounce real American slams, 40-ounce beers. So all that stuff is in the works.
All where it belongs.
Yeah.
Best of luck. Thanks for stopping by.
Thanks, Hulk.
Thank you, brothers, for letting me in your house.
Hulk Hogan joining us in studio. Thanks, guys. Unexpected and certainly all around Detroit, you are thrilled.
What's today, Wednesday?
Gator is absolutely thrilled.
We had an inkling like an hour ago. Somebody said something.
Yeah.
Like, hey, a rumor has it that he might. I'm like, what? Hulk Hogan. Interesting. All right. So the Hulkster.
Well,
yeah.
You know what this is? This is like if suddenly you look at the inverse of this. What would be the inverse of this? Where I would ask all the questions and you would just kind of.
If Tom Brady's behind me,
it would be Tom Brady. 100% if it were Tom Brady
or Jack Campbell.
Thank you for watching. I need to put that at the end of our videos here. Here's some more Hogan, I think. Yeah. Okay.
All right, last night, legendary pro wrestler Hogan.
Hold on.
So much love. Okay. Well,
Okay, so this is the Sean Hannity one.
All right, last night, legendary pro wrestler Hulk Hogan captivated America with a very entertaining speech at the RNC, including this scene of him ripping his shirt off. Take a look.
But what happened last week when they took a shot at my hero and they tried to kill the next president of the United States? Enough was enough. And I said, let Trumpomania run wild, brother. Let Trumpomania rule again. Let Trumpomania make America great again.
All right, here with more wrestling legend Hulk Hogan. I was in the building. It was electric, an amazing speech. I don't know how much of that were prepared remarks versus you just being you. What was it?
Well, brother, it was electric there last night, and my partner that was with me, he said the stage manager commented to him, he hasn't gone to the teleprompter for 6 minutes. I'm surprised they haven't jerked him off the stage yet. So, brother, I was winging and flying and pivoting and just doing audibles, man. I was listening to the crowd and feeling them. It kind of was like being in the wrestling ring.
Yeah. You said something that really caught my attention.
But, okay, Zap Rosedower said Bonesaw McGraw is the best wrestler of all time. Bonesaw is ready.
You said, as an entertainer, you try to stay out of politics. You went on.
The actor that played Bonesaw is my favorite wrestler.
To say, but after everything that's happened to our country over the past 4 years, everything that happened last weekend, I can no longer stay silent. Explain.
Well, brother, as an entertainer, you want to sell tickets, and you really don't want to split your audience. You don't want to say, I'm a Democrat or I'm a Republican. You want all kind of people come to see you perform. I stayed silent for so long. It was killing me. I watched the border crash and burn. I watched the economy crash and burn.
The border crashed.
I watched Trump's family be compromised.
Gas prices did not increase, by the way. They've been about the same for quite a while.
I watched his business. I watched them try to put him in jail. I was silent, and I hardly could hold my tongue. And then when they took that shot at him and tried to...
When they took that shot at them, he's making it sound like a group of people took the shot at him. He's not saying the guy who, as far as we know, acted alone. He's saying when they. He's calling out a group.
Kill our leader. That was it for me, brother. I couldn't do it anymore. But that's why I stayed silent, because it was a business decision. It was a weak decision. It was a cowardly decision. But now that's over with, brother. I'm on the team.
You know, it's amazing. You talk about things, and, you know, I'm sure over the years you've done really well financially. I started out with no money in my adult life. I would assume you probably did as well. And I remember those days. It's kind of burned into my brain.
He started out with no money in his adult life. What does that mean? Like, is he saying he had a lot of money in his childhood, and then when he became an adult, he had no money? Does that mean his parents had money?
And I still have the same thought process in some ways. And you think of, you know, 25% of Americans foregoing meals. You think of, you know, 2/3 of the country saying they're gasping for air, trying to make ends meet. You look at 11 million unvetted illegals at our border. You look at the insanity of no bail, defund, dismantle, reimagine the police. You look at America's standing in the world. You look at the high price of energy for everybody. I mean, it just downright pisses me off because...
Oh, damn, you said piss. You said piss on the news.
Everything that I mentioned, including the assassination attempt, all of this was preventable. And when preventable things happen, it drives me up a wall.
Well, I feel the same way. With the money, when we do not put America first, like it's been happening for years and years and years, if we had that type of money, every American should be a millionaire. With the billions and billions of dollars they've given away, it just kills me to see our vets on the street, to see the vets not being taken care of. I've been with the WWE, brother, since 1977. And one of the things we do is we...
That is not true, by the way. That is not true. He makes it sound like he's been with the WWE. First of all, it wasn't called the WWE in 1977. It was worldwide. It was the Worldwide Wrestling Federation in the 70s, and then he left and went to the AWA for a while, and then came back in the mid 80s to WWF, the World Wrestling Federation. And then he was there for a while, for quite some time. And then he left and went to WCW. And then he came back for a little while. And then he went to TNA. So Hogan, he makes it sound like he's been working for WWE this whole time. That is not the case.
Do the USO tours. We go all over the place. These vets put their lives on the line for us so we can be free. And we don't take care of them. Donald Trump is putting his life on the line to try to make America great again, and someone like me is going to remain silent. It doesn't happen, brother. It can't go this way anymore. I want all the people that were in the same position I was, the ones that were afraid to put a Trump sign in their yard, the ones who were afraid to wear a Trump shirt or a Trump hat, to not be silent anymore. We need to save this country, not for ourselves, but for our children and our children's children, for generations to come. This country needs to be saved.
After, you know, he doesn't need to do this either. And I've asked him many times, why do you do it? Because we got to save our country. I mean, to him, it's not even a thought process. It's instinctive almost at this point. And, you know, when he says he'll get it done very quickly, I believe he will.
Well, the thing that kills me is I know this man.
Good thing you're taking a stand against them. Who do you think he's talking about when he says them? We heard, you know, he has a problem with the blacks. I mean, I've never heard him speak on the Jews. You know, I don't know. I don't know what he means about them.
It's been good to me, been good to my family, and I watch how he treats people over the years. I've known him for 35 years, and what the press does, they make him like he's the devil or something. They write the worst stuff in the world, and it's not true. This is a great man. This is a great American. Okay, he's got a personality. A lot of us.
Is that what you call it, a personality? I mean, everybody has a personality. I wouldn't call that a personality. Hogan, you're so full of shit, dude. I mean, that's probably why he was such a good wrestler. And when I say that, I don't mean like he was a ring technician. He's a bullshit artist, and that's what got him to the top of the wrestling business. And he was a big muscle guy, you know, like he was an impressive looking muscle guy.
Okay, he's got a little bit of an ego or a lot of an ego. Who cares? But he loves America. He loves people. He loves to see people do good. And that's what he's all about. And the sooner people get this, the sooner better off they will be.
You know, they try to create a caricature and dehumanize him, and they're willing to do anything to stop him. By the way, one thing that would stop me from ever getting in the ring is you.
Oh, whatever. He said the same shit to the Ultimate Warrior back in the day. Basically, he was like, oh, I'll see you. He said something like, I'll see you in the ring, and Warrior was like, not on your best day.
I think I'll pass on that opportunity if I'm ever given it. I've watched you in the ring, man, for a long time. And
you know that they don't really fight Sean Hannity, you liar.
We appreciate you.
Well,
it was
let
a
me tell
great
you
night
something,
last night.
brother. I got remarried, and I've got a stepson that I just got even jiu-jitsu because of you.
Awesome. Oos. Appreciate it.
Oh, Hannity does jiu-jitsu? That's interesting.
Hulk Hogan, thank you, man. Hey, Sean Hannity here. Hey.
I didn't realize Hannity was a jiu-jitsu guy. Let's see here. Sean Hannity is one of the biggest bullshit artists. He's basically today's Rush Limbaugh. You know, like after Rush died, he kind of took up the mantle. He's been on conservative talk radio for the longest out of anyone who's like alive that's doing it right now. Like he's the biggest audience, which is still a huge audience, you know? Here's The Five on Fox News. They're trying to find an angle to bury Kamala. They can't call Kamala out for the kind of shit that like people on the left would call her out for like being a law enforcement officer that locked people up for dumb shit and that kind of stuff. They can't call her out for that because they don't want to seem like anti-cop. So they're trying to find like things they don't like her for, and they can't really find it. They're like, oh, she laughs. She laughs too much, and she didn't have kids. That's their angle right now. They can't call her out without calling themselves out. So they're like, she's a laugher. She laughs too much. So now they're going to be like, oh, she was anointed, which, by the way, they're anointed almost every time. I think Obama might be one of the exceptions where like Hillary was anointed, but then Obama just got so much support that they could not ignore it. And I think they also kind of put things in place to stop that from happening again. And that's why we saw the whole thing where Bernie got screwed over after Obama was done being president.
Hello, everyone. I'm Dana Perino, along with Katie Pavlich, Jessica Tarlov, Brian Kilmeade, and Greg Gutfeld. It's 5 o'clock in New York City, and this is The Five. Well, he's back, and he's going up the stairs. President Biden making his first public appearance days after his party forced him off the ticket and crowned his Veep as Queen of the Democrats. It took only 36 hours for Kamala Harris to lock down enough delegates to become the presumptive Democratic nominee, and doing so without earning a single primary vote. Kamala keeping the momentum going, speaking to a crowd of 3,000 supporters in battleground Wisconsin. It was her first official rally, and Harris took the fight right to Donald Trump.
You all helped us win in 2020. And in 2024, we will win again. I took on perpetrators of all kinds. Predators who abused women, fraudsters who ripped off consumers, cheaters who broke the rules for their own gain. So hear me when I say, I know Donald Trump's type. I will proudly put my record against his any day of the week.
And it looks like the media is having a Harris honeymoon.
I kind of fell in love with her. I thought she was smart, engaging. She's funny, feisty, twinkle in your eye.
What is this strange feeling? It's like my blood is flowing again.
The excitement is palpable. There was just an incredible...
She is the congresswoman in Tacoma. This woman right here, she's one of the districts in Tacoma, and she's kind of prevalent in the party.
Incredible level of excitement and support for her.
Kamala Harris has had the single best first day of any presidential candidate in history.
They've switched it up. It's going to be a southpaw now. Rocky's a southpaw. Don't go into close, Rocky.
Dude, it's so weird to see Al Sharpton so skinny. Al Sharpton was this gigantic fat guy for so long. And look at him now. What does he do? Is he like taxidermied? Look at him. He does not even look like the same person. Go Google like young Al Sharpton. Look how fucking huge he was.
Don't go into close, Rocky. It's my best Burgess Meredith, folks. For children scared this morning, go back and see Rocky.
You're a bum. It's over, Rocky. Donald Trump says he is ready to debate his new opponent and do it more than once.
If Kamala Harris does end up being the Democrats' nominee, will you commit to debating her at least one time?
Oh, yes, absolutely. I'd want to. I think it's important. I would be willing to do more than one debate, actually.
Okay.
Greg, the media reminded me of like a 7-year-old kid playing Go Fish. And as soon as they get their car, they're like, I got exactly what I wanted. But last week.
No, that was not. Okay, so I was doing Rocky's trainer, Mickey, Burgess Meredith. It's over, Rock. It's over. And then like my Shandy's like, you think it? It's, I mean, it's kind of similar, but it's in a different part of the throat. Like Burgess Meredith is like, it's over, Rocky. You bum. And then Shandy's like, it's like lower.
They never would have said that.
No, it's like there's a
you gotta eat my fucking ass
bat signal that comes out to tell them exactly what to say. And 1 minute they're this way, then they're this way, but they're all in unison. Mm-hmm. So you have these two competing factions that are gonna arise, and it's not gonna be left versus right. It's gonna be fantasy versus reality. The fantasy is gonna be the media narrative machine. That narrative will tell you Kamala is absolutely amazing, historic, and she's going to show Trump to be old and racist, the greatest first day of any presidential candidate ever. Then, on the other side, you're going to have the basket case theory. As time goes by, you will see the flaws, the weirdness, until you realize, holy hell, she's a basket case. So the goal for the media is to get you to stay in the first narrative without ever seeing the second. They did this with Joe, right? They tried to stay in the...
I like how
he's a sharp...
Gutfeld keeps reading his notes.
It's attack narrative and not, oh my God, he's a basket case.
What did they tell me to say?
So again, it's not left versus right. It's not like, I hate Kamala Harris. It's like, no, we're just saying... That's fantasy. This is reality. The New York Times had 8 of their prized columnists grade potential candidates on electability. She was the last, and she was seen as fundamentally weak and floundered as VP. But it didn't matter. The party has to coalesce around her because they feel that they have no choice. They have to do what they're told. When the higher
Gutfeld, for some reason, is a guy they keep pushing at Fox News. I don't know if he's related to someone or what, but they're always like, oh, yeah, this is our comedian. And they've done so much with him trying to be like, He's funny, right? And he's really not.
Say, eat your vegetables.
Please like the stream, by the way.
They eat them, or in this case, they cover for them. So you prepare for the most orchestrated effort to snow the public. She will be genius. She will be focused. She'll be on top of things. But, and I will end on this, Dana, I would like to think that the media has matured in the way they consume information, and you mature by being repeatedly burned by the stove. And the stove is the media, right? They tell you that riots are mostly peaceful. They're fine people.
No, they don't say riots are peaceful. They were saying protests are peaceful and they don't become riots. That's such misleading language there.
On both sides. Joe is a sharp as a tack. So you got to remember the previous time you were burned, or you will get burned again.
It's almost, Jessica, I'm curious what you think, because it does feel like the Democrats feel freed from the shackles that were tying them down with Joe Biden. But is she the answer to the question? Like, if you took everything voters dislike about Joe Biden and solved only the age problem, does that get you to where you want to be in November?
So I'll address the joyfulness first, because it's permeating all of us. And I saw this tweet that I think really summed up what was going on. It's a staffer on the Biden-Harris campaign.
By the way, if you want to help out the stream, help us get a little bit closer to the goal, send us a couple bucks, help us get this goal moving, maybe get us to 30%, because we have another show tomorrow, and then we have a show on Saturday, too.
The last 3 weeks felt like a funeral, and now I'm at an open bar wedding. Mm-hmm. And that's how it's going to be for the next 104 days. And that doesn't mean that we're divorced from reality, that the cards aren't stacked against her, that Trump doesn't have an advantage. She was polling behind Joe Biden in the matchups, and most of them on a national scale and in key swing states. And obviously, they're going to have to be very...
Yes, and this is why her VP pick is so important. You know? She should pick someone unexpected that a lot of people have been clamoring for. Who that might be, I don't know. I almost kind of feel like so many people wanted Bernie to be president. Why not just why not make Bernie vice president? I know he's old, and if he craps out, you can replace him. You can replace the vice president easily, by the way. So, but put him on the ticket. I like Jon Stewart too, but I don't know if that's happening. He's not. I think Jon Stewart's life is too good. I'm talking about, like, most non-politicians aren't in a hurry to get into politics. And the ones that did regretted it, like Al Franken. Because everyone is, like, maliciously gunning for you. It's like when you're a celebrity, you have your fans, and then there are people that don't like you, but they usually just stop watching you. But when you're in politics, you get, like, mercilessly attacked and invaded in so many ways. And when you're like, well, yeah, Trump likes it because he's a fucking lunatic, and he needs the office to keep himself out of trouble. He needs the power of the office. Like, literally, Taylor Swift could become president if she ran. She could win. Right? Pretty sure she could. But she's not going to do it. Her life's too good.
Very smart about who.
You know how many people that would never vote would register to vote for Taylor Swift as president? I'm not saying that's right or good, but it's definitely something that I would be. If people are willing to pay thousands of dollars just for a concert ticket to see her perform, they'd be willing to go vote for her.
Who you pick as VP to try.
And she's filling stadiums.
To pick up the state that they're from. But if we're going to lose, we want to go down swinging. swinging from that coconut tree or whatever. Like, we are unburdened. We are here living in the context of which we are, where we are, what the passage of time. Inject all of it into my veins at this moment. I am on the bus, and I plan to be there for the next 3.5 months. And I think that when you talk about the coup, I should have used my quotes, the coup of all of this, the fact of the matter is that no rules were violated from this. The DNC rules are the same that they were 2 weeks ago as they are today that allowed this. And these delegates pledged to support Joe Biden, who then told Joe Biden what he wanted. And what he wanted was for them to support Kamala Harris. I know a lot of people, I know Harold, for instance, was in support of a mini primary of some kinds, and everyone was trying to game out, you could have battleground town halls, for instance, let delegates vote. We have no time. And we also have a record of the Biden-Harris administration that a lot of people are really proud of.
No idea
and
who
she
they'll
is,
pick, but I think the spaceman seems like a pretty good pick. Also, you have the Ben Pie stream.
Oh, do I?
last
What
in
the
chat.
fuck? Do I? Shit. I did not realize that. Thank you so much. Nobody told me in the chat either, so I had no idea. I wonder how many I got. Hold on. I have to do some adjustments. Thank you for letting me know. I'm bad at math, too, but I'll figure this out. Duh. I am so fucking Todd did. I'll fix it in just a moment here. Looks like I got one, so I have to read this out loud. Oh my God. So I got one from Goose Juice. I think I have a mid-90s Hulk Hogan poster somewhere. Thank you, Goose Juice, for 5. And then I have to fix this. So no idea who so this was from Brian Chan Sama Kundezu for $32. So I need to add $37 to the goal, guys. Give me just a second. But they said no idea who they'll go with, but Spaceman seems like a good pick to me. Oh, yeah, the guy from Arizona. Give me a minute here. I got mixed up from my stream last night. First things first, got to put the right link in. What is this? There it is. My bad. There it is. And then I have to fix this goal. I have like a 5-second short-term memory. So give me a second here. I have to remind myself where the goal is at. Otherwise, I'll forget it. $249.
Is the heir to that record. And the Trump team, they will try to run against that. But she's come armed, not with a knife, but with the kind of guns that she needs to talk about what's gone on with the economy, to talk about what they've done in terms of producing more oil than ever in history, what they're doing to expand Medicaid, capping insulin $35, et cetera. And you're seeing the public react. It's not just Democrats, it's swing voters as well. I mean, $100 million in donations, 1.1 million unique donors, 62% are first-time donors. A lot of the big donors, except for one, I think, notably, but are back in. Reed Hastings just gave $7 million. He was one of the first ones to call on Biden to drop out. Should also say that Trump's path to winning was running through getting many more Gen Z voters and many more black voters. The CBS numbers of Gen Z 62 to 37, Kamala advantage, and there were organizing calls for black women and black.
Fixed. My bad. I'm a wee wee. I'm a wee wee. I am a wee wee.
Men, over 40,000 people were on each of those calls.
Got it.
We're alive.
Okay, so Katie, they have been almost like today they're rebranding Kamala as a lifestyle brand.
Oh, again.
Right. So there's all that. We have a lot more. I mean, we have lots more to come on the show about all of this, but it's almost as if the Democrats are on this really long flight, and when the meal finally comes, you don't care what it is. You're like, this is great, and I'm going to eat all of this and be happy about it.
Well, Kamala Harris can't come to this fight with any knives because they used all of those to stab Joe Biden in the back and get him out of the race. And he wanted to continue on to the DNC, but talk was that they were going to change the rules to try and get him off of the ticket and ticket delegates to change their opinions. So that wasn't necessarily a voluntary action by the president. While Kamala Harris is giving her first big speech today,
Dana Perino is an attractive lady.
Donald Trump was holding a press call with reporters, and he was going directly after her record on the border. And he specifically said she has been part of a willful demolition of our nation's border and laws. So they're trying to rebrand, and they're doing it successfully with the help of the media, at least in the short term. They say RNC after they don't want to. They're using tactical
things are going on.
Their leg Obama vibes today.
And then there's fucking oh God, what's his name? Oh God. I had a few beers and now I'm like, I can't remember this guy's name. Oh, it's on the tip of my tongue, too. Someone out there remembers, right?
From the media.
And yesterday, I would say a couple of things are going on. Number one, I remember her first day last time. She had a great speech to open up, and I think President Trump, who was president at the time, commented, he goes, it was pretty strong. She could be formidable. And then she started giving interviews, and she was all over the place when it comes to issues. Where do you stand on fracking? I think I'm against it. Would you spend $10 trillion on a new Green Deal? Sounds good to me. How does that work? Where would the money come from? And it turns out the same thing followed her right into to the Naval Observatory, because her staff was quitting, saying she refuses to read.
Brian Kilmeade is it? Yes. Brian Kilmeade.
Background information, refuses to bone up on policy.
He was actually the interview guy on UFC 1. And I think they made him the commentator at UFC 2.
But the one thing she's younger. She'll be crisp on the teleprompter. Those are two things that are pretty strong. I thought it was Tony Fabrizio, who is Donald Trump's personal pollster, came out and said, look, she could get momentum and surge past Trump temporarily in the polls. But the thing that's weighing on her is the same thing that's hurting Joe Biden, what President Trump has not budged from. Their policies.
I like how he calls Biden, who is the current president, Joe Biden, but then he calls Trump, who is not currently president, President Trump. It's like, can you at least pretend to not be so biased? It's so stupid. Come on, dude. Call them both I'm fine. Let's call them both president. I think that's a lifetime title. I think if you've been the president ever, people should call you President blank, you know? But it's so stupid how they still calling him President Trump. Joe Biden versus President Trump. It's like he's the fucking president right now.
Are bad. It caused inflation in Afghanistan, the border.
It's so stupid.
And also Kamala, we see the Vice President of the United States walking down the steps after coming back from Milwaukee.
Go down those stairs.
Already she's ahead of the boss.
Yeah.
And the last thing I'll say on this is her challenge will be when she sits down for an interview. When she sits down for an interview with people asking her real questions about where she stands and what has she done and what has she not done and what does she believe, that's the problem.
And where she's been.
In my opinion, if you've ever been president, you're still, people still call Jimmy, you get the Secret Service detail for the rest of your life. Jimmy Carter is still referred to as President Carter, and he got voted out. They still called George Bush Sr. President Bush. I'm fine with that just being a lifetime title. It's perfectly fine with me. They do it with governor, too.
like not Europe, border.
What I would love, if you have a chance to Google this, if we didn't show it to you, but Chuck Schumer announced he was endorsing her, and he was basically like begging people to clap. So we'll see how all of it goes, but an exciting moment in the election.
I went on Brian Kilmeade.
You're just mad, Honest Red, because you'll never be a president.
A growing number of lawmakers are throwing their support behind Vice President Kamala Harris in the race for the White House. In her first statement after President Biden announced he would not seek re-election, Harris said she intended to, quote, earn her party's nomination. One of the senior members of her party whose support she needs to earn is Vermont Senator Bernie Sanders, and he joins us now along with CBS News Chief Election and Campaign Correspondent Robert Costa.
This is pretty good, and this is kind of telling. I believe this is the interview where Bernie is asked if he would be vice president and does not say no, which I think matters, right? Like, give Bernie vice president for however long he can do it. His mind is still there. He's not Joe Biden.
Bob?
Senator Sanders, thanks for being with us here at CBS News. We have learned, Senator, that you and Vice President Harris have had a conversation.
Thank you for admitting, Honest Red, that you're not strong enough to be president. It's cool.
In the wake of President Biden's decision to step away from the president.
You're not a real American, Honest Red.
Presidential race. Can you describe where you stand right now in terms of a possible endorsement or not of Vice President Harris, and what's on your mind as you make that decision?
Well, thanks, Bob, for having me. I think that the vice president is going to be the Democratic nominee. I think she stands in a very tough race. I think she stands with the real possibility of winning this election and maybe winning it with a big vote. But the issue that concerns me is that for too long, Democrats have kind of turned their backs on the pain that millions of working class people who are elderly, children, lower income people are experiencing. And my hope is that if the vice president stands up and says, you know what, it is not acceptable that 60% of our people are living paycheck to paycheck while the billionaire class has never ever had it so good, that it's not acceptable that we've got millions of seniors who can't afford dental care, hearing aids, eyeglasses, that we have the highest rate of childhood poverty of almost any major.
So, yeah, watch this guy talk. He's a year older than Biden. He's got it together. Whether you agree with what he's saying or not, he's not like a feeble-minded old man. He is old, but he's not, like, his mind is still there. You know? So, I don't think it's out of the question. Make him vice president. That's all I'm saying.
Contrary north, and almost all of the new wealth and income is going to the people on top. If she is prepared to campaign around an agenda that speaks to the needs of the working class of this country, she's going to win this election and win it big, in my view.
Senator, you have campaign stops to connect with working voters coming up this week in New England, your home region. Would you like to appear with her on the campaign trail in the coming weeks to talk about these issues? And as you assess her and her positions, what is your timeline in terms of whether you will issue an endorsement or not before the convention?
Shut up, Honest Red. Come on, dude.
Look forward to chatting with her again very shortly. We had a nice discussion the other day. But again, what I want to see, because I want her to win, is to speak to the needs of people who have been forgotten for so many years. So at a time of unprecedented income and wealth inequality, we need a Democratic Party. We need a presidential candidate who's prepared not only to stand up.
The first time I ever heard Bernie Sanders, I was living in New Mexico, and they had, let me back up. Before I had moved to New Mexico, I had a job where I listened to the radio all day, and I would listen to conservative talk radio all the time, and I would hear all the talking points, and I'm like, why is there no like Democrat or liberal talk radio? You know, why doesn't that exist? And then I moved to Albuquerque, and they had a station that carried like the same shit, only it was Democrat, liberal type shit. And they had a show called the Tom Hartman program on there. And once a week, he would have Bernie Sanders on his show. And this was probably like 2008, something like that. Once a week, he would have Senator Bernie Sanders. And I didn't know what he looked like at the time, but I'd hear this accent and I'd listen to it. It was not NPR. It was Air America Radio. It was Air America Radio. It was a radio network that was created to try to do what conservatives were doing on the radio, which was very powerful for them. It did not work. So, yeah, Tom Hartman had a show that I would listen to on syndicated radio in Albuquerque when I was driving. I didn't have a... Back then, you had to have a CD player. They didn't really have, like, MP3 players and like... There were no smartphones that you could, like, hook up to your radio and shit. So I just listened to shitty, over-the-air radio.
To the big money interest, but the fight for working people. And if she does that, I think she's going to have a great campaign. And certainly, if I were asked, I would be more than happy to work with her to make sure that she's elected.
Senator, you've heard the names being mentioned as possible vice presidential candidates by some of the party officials. Many of them being mentioned, as you know, are perceived as centrist Democrats, governors from the South and senators who are not necessarily...
Yeah, so it's not just age. It's Biden's, like, got something going on that we don't know about. He might know about it, but he doesn't want to say it. And, I mean, Bernie is like a year older than Biden, but he sounds the same. He sounds the same like he did like 20 years ago.
Embraced by every progressive voter in this country. Does that bother you that emerging shortlist does not include progressive names? And would you like to see a progressive Democrat considered for the ticket? And are you open as a former presidential candidate and senator to being on the ticket? How do you see that choice and your own role, if any?
You know, what I think is we need a ticket, and I'm sure the vice president is more than capable of doing it. But we also need a vice presidential candidate who can speak in the language of working class people and
All right. So someone said something like they're assuming that. So everyone answer the poll. Be honest. Please be honest. Please don't rig the poll. And if you're younger than your 20s or you're older than your 50s, you're probably a negligible number.
Articulate not only the problems, but the solutions. We need a vice presidential candidate and a presidential candidate who will talk about the fact that whether it's Burlington, Vermont, or Los Angeles, California, people can't afford housing. That we have, at a time of massive income and wealth inequality, 600,000 people sleeping out on the streets. That despite spending twice as much per capita on healthcare as the people of any other country, you got 85 million people who are uninsured or underinsured. And 60,000 people die every year because they can't afford to get to a doctor. People can't afford to get to a dentist. And on top of all that, we need a vice presidential candidate and a presidential candidate. And I know that the vice president will do this to contrast our views with Trump's on the existential threat of climate change. Trump believes, unbelievably, and this is simply true, that climate change is a hoax created in China. Virtually every scientist believes that it's a result.
No, but a lot of the climate change that we're experiencing is being caused by China because they have very shitty environmental regulations.
Result of man-made activity and carbon emissions. So we need to be having a ticket that contrasts on that issue as well.
And just quickly, Senator, on this point, are you open to being considered for the VP slot or not?
Well, I haven't gotten that call yet. I'll tell you when I get the call.
I'll turn it over to John for a moment, who loves history and politics as much as me, if he has a question.
Senator, I was going to be with you again. Do you have...
It's weird because, like, big business will... Like big businesses that manufacture things will manufacture them in places mostly in Asia where they don't have regulations that protect workers as much, and they won't regulations that protect the environment as much. And we act like that's acceptable, and it shouldn't be, especially the environmental stuff, because we live on the same planet. We act like because it's on the other side of the world, all the pollution they're pumping into the sky isn't going to affect us. That's crazy. And then like slave labor, like human rights violations and shit, even though that doesn't directly affect us, it's still disgusting. I always thought all of the outsourcing of manufacturing is just insane.
The fear that had Joe Biden stayed in the race, he would have been, at the end of his political life in his second term, would have been even less beholden to what you would call the big money interests. Whereas now, if Vice President Harris even were to win, she would have to think maybe about a second term, and that difference between the two kinds of presidencies means that there is less incentive for her and her team to fight the big drug companies and some of the other larger interests and the billionaires that you talk about.
Well, John, I don't think it works quite like that. The reason I strongly supported President Biden was not only because of his very strong record.
I would
he was
the joy if Bernie was Kamala's VP. Tim Walz is another
Yeah,
super
I'm
strong
saying,
pick
like, let's think about it. He doesn't have to be VP in 4 years. He could just do he'd be a very, involved. He's already involved in all these committees in the Senate. He could just be a very involved, hands-on vice president. And if something happens, they can find a new vice president, even though he's quite old. I think that's not a bad idea, but no one's going to listen to me.
The only president in American history to actually stand on a picket line during a strike with workers. And his agenda has been very pro-worker in terms of raising the minimum wage, supporting the PRO Act, which makes it easier for workers to join unions, appointing a very, very good Secretary of Labor, etc. The issue is that as a party, does the Democratic Party have the courage within a corrupt political system? Look, if there's anything we are learning right now, is that the impact of big money on both political parties. And I would like to see, by the way, the Vice President, Kamala Harris, begin to talk about the need to overturn Citizens United, that disastrous Supreme Court decision, which allowed billionaires to pour huge amounts of money into super PACs, move to public funding of elections. So I think that issue, whether you're Republican, Democrat, or Independent, people are not happy, whether it is Wall Street, whether it's Silicon Valley, whether it's just plain old billionaires spending huge amounts of money, helping to buy candidates. That is an issue I would hope the Democrats campaign on.
How can Vice President prove it to you that she is committed in the way you'd like her to be?
Well, we will chat again. Look, I've known the Vice President for a number of years. She and I were both candidates for president. We served in the Senate together. I like her. She is an extremely intelligent, articulate individual who I think would make a great president. But my goal right now is to try to rally the Democratic Party to understand, yes, we all believe that women have got to be able to control their own bodies. That's not what Republicans believe. We happen to believe in democracy. Unfortunately, many Republicans do not. But we have got to also focus.
There's not a lot of democracy in the selection of your candidate, though, honestly. And Bernie knows this all too well. And if you notice down at the bottom of the screen, they have an I next to the VT for Vermont, indicating he is an independent. But he's of the belief that you have to run with the party you most align with to have a real shot, which is the sad reality.
On the reality that so many people in our country, working class people, elderly, kids, are struggling economically in the richest country in the history of the world. And we have a corrupt political system which is dominated by big money, which enables the people on top to get what they want passed in Congress. And what I want to see is...
And by the way, when we had Jim Cornette on DP almost 10 years ago, we asked him who he wanted, and he said he was feeling the burn. So Jim Cornette is a Bernie supporter.
Congress, I know it's a radical idea, actually represent ordinary people rather than just billionaires.
Final question, Senator. Are you alone in this, or are there other progressives who would hold the same view you have, which is basically show me? And let me also add, when you say that the American government has turned its backs on working people, did you find anything similar to that message in J.D. Vance's speech? Because it sounds very much like the argument he was making about how Washington has abandoned working people.
Well, yes, that's right. He
J.D. Vance is a fucking joker.
Which are valid. But you got a Republican Party. I'm in the Senate with Mr. Vance. The minimum wage today at the federal level is $7.25 an hour. That is embarrassing.
$7.25 an hour. Dude. That is ridiculous. To like worldwide with all these like micro economies that we have, for that to be the minimum wage is just stupid. Especially in a place with a higher cost of living. And then there are some states that still offer a tipped minimum wage where, like, if you make any kind of tips, they can pay you like $3 an hour or something ridiculous like that. That still exists, dude. Here in Seattle, I don't live technically in Seattle, but in the Seattle area, we have a fast food restaurant here called Dick's, which is kind of funny, but they are hiring right now for a part-time janitorial position where you clean the restaurants at night. So like, because they're like a late night restaurant, they close at like 2 a.m. and you go in at like 3 and you work there all night. And then like you don't interact with customers or anything. All right. You just go, the only thing is the graveyard hours, all right? But you go in, they're starting at $25 an hour, all right? Yeah, they said you work like 2:30 to 9:30 a.m. You get free health insurance from day one, 100% paid health insurance, platinum level health insurance from day one when you start working there. Here's another thing. If you do community service from their list of approved community organizations, you get paid to like volunteer. You get like paid volunteer hours. You get paid every week, which is cool and everything. They do 401k matching. And it's some of the best, like, cheaper, like, food that's still, like, affordable around here. That's pretty sweet. Yeah, I wish, Dick's is only in the Seattle metro area.
One Republican, not one, who wants to raise the minimum wage to a living wage. Millions of workers would like to join unions. They're being coerced and intimidated by their employers because they don't have the legal protection. We don't have one Republican prepared to support a strong pro-act. Not one Republican who wants to expand Social Security or expand Medicare or at a time, again, when the rich are doing phenomenally well, demand that the wealthy are paying their fair share of taxes. The problem with what J.D. Vance is saying is that he is in a party which, despite some rhetoric, is backing the needs of the wealthiest people in this country and turning their backs on working families.
I worked at a call center for 9 years, almost 10, and it took me, with annual raises, to even get to like $22 an hour. So to think like you start at $25 an hour, that's just mind-blowing.
Senator Bernie Sanders of Vermont, thank you so much. And my colleague Robert Costa, thank you, Bob.
Thank you. Thanks, Senator.
Bernie should be, he did not say he would not run with Kamala. I have to do a PP. Oh shit, didn't mean to do that. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Don't leave me. I'll see you guys. Just a moment.
It pisses me off. Like, okay, I spent several years being patriotic. Fuck the haters, and that's how it is, YouTube. Nah, stupid fucking lighter. Fuck you. Stupid fucking lighter. Hey, lighter, fuck you. Oh, you don't like being beat up. You don't like it. You don't like it. You don't fucking like it. Then maybe you shouldn't fucking go against the grain, stupid fuck. I'll beat you up, you piece of shit. God damn it! I broke my fucking cigarette. Fuck. Fucking social media doesn't give a shit. Fuck you. Fuck you fucking touching me, you piece of fucking shit, you. And fuck this. And of course my drink has to spill. I lose my fucking temper over these stupid fucking assholes. And no one's gonna feel sorry for me, because it's just like you did it to yourself, dude. You had a fucking drink combo, and you had to lose your fucking autistic temper. Spill it for yourself. Fucking bullshit. Get the fuck out of my way, stupid fucking hat. Stupid fucking piece of shit fucking hat. Fuck you, oh it's here. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. You fucking piece of goddamn shit. Fuck you, you stupid fucking butthole. Stay on the fucking desk, stay on the fucking desk, you piece of shit. Fuck you, I told you how many times did I fucking tell you to stay on the fucking desk. Fucking stay on the desk, I told you 1,000 times. Fuck you, fuck you stupid fuck. You wanna fall off the desk to be cute, and no one asked you to be cute, you piece of shit. Fuck you. I don't care if I got a nasty fucking temper. Fuck you. Stay the fuck in my hand, you piece of shit. I'll smoke you until you're dead. Fuck you. Don't care if anyone cited me, I'm fucking miserable. I'm just making the best of every day. That's all you can do, YouTube. That's all I can do. I don't care if I got a nasty fucking temper. Fuck you. Stay the fuck in my hand, you piece of shit. I'll smoke you until you're dead. Fuck you. Don't care if anyone cited me, I'm fucking miserable. I'm just making the best of every day. That's all you can do, YouTube. That's all I can do. I'm an incel, mindful this shit. I'm a Christian, and I have evidence. I'm a Buddhist, and I wear no clothes. I'm a pedo, and I think that shows. I'm Jared Genesis. Do you know what I am saying? I'm hanging at playground, watching kids playing. I'm an alpha, I live with my dad. You're a synth bro, and I'm just a chat. I'm a black belt, you know what it is. And my carpet is all covered in jizz. I'm Jared Genesis. Do you know what I am saying? I'm hanging at playground, watching kids playing. I'm an alpha, I live with my dad. You're a synth bro, and I'm just a chat. I'm a black belt, you know what it is. And my carpet is all covered in jizz. I'm I'm Jared Genesis. Do you know what I am saying? I'm hanging at playground, watching kids playing. I'm Jared Genesis. Do you know what I am saying? I'm hanging at playground, watching kids playing. I'm Jared Genesis. Do you know what I am saying? I'm hanging at playground, watching kids playing.
Do you know what I'm saying, bro? All right, so I'm going to close the age poll. Looks like the vast majority of viewers are in their 30s, and we got it's pretty close. Like they're like the rest of them are either in their 20s or their 40s. Thanks for watching, all of you. Oh shit. Let's play this intro.
Clee disappear. Clee disappear. Clee disappear. Clee disappear.
If you were born in 79, you're older than me. You're like 3 years older than me. I was born in 81. So 2 to 3 years older than me.
Hi, Elon Musk. Musk, I think it is. Stephen here. I don't want, me and my Twitter friend don't want you to ban she-mails on Twitter.
Hold on. This is a video he made to Elon Musk.
Hi, Elon Musk. Musk.
Elon Musk. Musk.
Musk, I think it is. Stephen here. I don't want, me and my Twitter friend don't want you to ban she-mails on Twitter. It is not on. It is wrong. I don't know why you're doing it, and I don't know why you're also banning pornographic stars and its content. That is wrong. You should be banning them on Twitter. You know, because
you know,
I'm a Twitter user. I've been using Twitter for such a long time, and I don't want the she-mails to disappear off there, and I don't want the pornographic content to disappear either, and it stars as well too. It is not fair. It is not fair to Twitter users, including me. I want you to leave them on there. You will do all I say, Elon Musk, okay? You will do all I say. Thank you.
Thank you. This guy can't be VP. You got to be born in America. If you are a real American, Honest Red, you'd know that. I'm sorry you're a fake American, Honest Red. Now, excuse me as I enjoy a Navajo taco. They let him run, but it would have to go to the courts whether or not And by the way, well, here's another thing. They let Ted Cruz run. His mother was born in the States, so he has an argument. This dude's parents are likely not born in the States. So Ted Cruz has an argument, but it would still have to go to court if he had actually won. But, like, he didn't even get the nomination. They can let anybody run. Like, anyone can run. Like Cenk Uygur ran, and he's probably not eligible either. This guy's mother was not born in the States. Stop lying. All right. Okay. I need more beer to get through this next segment. And I have a plan, and I need all you guys to help me. But we need to come up with an idea. And the target of my plan is so dumb. We can all do this here publicly, and he won't find out about it until it's too late. So that's kind of cute too. All right, I'm not. All right, you know what? I will play. I'm going to play more music really quick because I'm going to run upstairs and grab some beer. All right, I'll be right back.
It was a cold winter's day in Casper, Wyoming. The mood was romantic as the snow was falling. Cuddled up with my Valentine and the bugs in my chair. I looked into her eyes and at the chili in her hair, and I said, "Hey, your pussy smells like Wendy's." But that's okay, 'cause Baconators are tasty. That sweat coming off you smells like Wendy's. Now come here and let me food hack you, baby. When she was born, dashed from my dreams to my front door. I told her the only sauce sandwich I want is yours. Oh my God, Jessica, I will fucking call you back. Let me do the fucking song after drinking and dancing all night long. I said, babe, your pussy smells like Wendy's. But that's okay, 'cause Baconators are tasty. The sweat coming off you smells like Wendy's. Now come here and let me food hack you, baby. Then she was DoorDash from my dreams to my front door. I told her the only sauce sandwich I want is yours. Oh my God, Jessica, I will fucking call you back. Let me do the fucking song after drinking and dancing all night long. I said, hey, your pussy smells like Wendy's. But that's okay, 'cause Baconators are tasty. The sweat coming off you smells like Wendy's. Now come here and let me food hack you, baby.
All right, back. Oh. All right, we have to talk about Jared Genesis. Let's do this. Grab some food, too. Here's Jared. He made a video directly to Brittany Venti. Jared has the hots for Brittany
More
Venti.
beer money for Ben.
Thank you. God. Egghead don't want the smoke. What a coward.
What's going on, guys? It's Jared Genesis here. So, yeah, I was tempted to lower down the resolution of the video because, my God, bro, those fucking razors from Walmart are absolutely terrible.
It's so funny how, like, he thinks lowering the resolution will fix his face somehow.
And I only had one left, so I've got a few patches on the old mug. So disregard that, guys. I know I'm going to get it in the comments, but it's always something anyways. A piece of food in my mouth, you know, goddamn booger hanging out my nose. Who really cares? I'm not getting paid for this. So, speaking of cringe, I just wanted to give a olive branch.
Jared, you're not getting paid because you keep getting your channels terminated.
To Brittany Venti, if she would like to have the sexiest lol cow on her show, just know that the offer is on the table. You get what I'm saying?
Guys, I need to either get Brittany Venti to agree to this, or I need to somehow trick Jared into thinking that Brittany Venti wants to be on a show with him so that we can blindside Jared.
And bro, I could use the clout. Daddy Genesis needs some numbers. And plus, I think it would help you out too. But the thing is, I don't know if this chick even streams anymore. Apparently, she's retired. Does that mean she's retired from, like...
Here's the thing. He's like, I need some numbers. He thinks he's going to get famous being on Brittany Venti's show. It's like, no, they're going to laugh at you. Even if you made it on
YouTube, like streaming and shit. That's probably what it is. I mean, who can honestly blame her? If I had a lot of money, I don't really know if I'd be doing this anymore either. But no, I'm sure I would because it's great to troll. But Venti's not as big of a troll as I am. Let's just say that. But, you know, I can tell she is definitely, she's got some troll blood in her. Okay. Which, you know, I find quite attractive. That's my kind of woman right there. You get what I'm saying?
There you go.
But I promise I'll behave myself, I mean to say. If I am on your show, I'll even wear a shirt. How about that? You know what I mean?
Why not wear a shirt when you make this video?
It's something I never do, so. You know, oh my God, dude. I've got some acid reflux going on. And if you guys were wondering, that's the reason why I obnoxiously clear my throat right in the camera. It's because I have acid reflux. And it always seems to go off when I make videos. It's very strange. I don't know if I just have a weird habit to where I like to make videos after I eat. That's probably what it
that's
is.
Why always food on your fucking face,
I do
idiot.
apologize for that. I'm trying to work on it. I don't like taking shit like Pepto-Bismol or whatever, you know, fucking chemicals and God knows what is in that.
The food you eat has chemicals in it.
Weird pink shit. It's like, why is it pink, bro? Why? I don't know, dude. It's like creepy to me, bro. I'm saying I should just take some Tums, bro, for my Tum.
Why is it?
You know I got a big old Tum. I have to take a whole ton of Tums. I got puns today, guys. Puns, Tums, whatever. I'm tripping hard. I don't know why.
Because you're an idiot.
I even had my caffeine, so I'm not exactly sure why I'm tripping so heavy today. Maybe it's just I'm giddy thinking about my internet crush, Miss Brittany Venti. Maybe that's what it is. But anyways, just know that the offer is on the table, Miss Venti, if you would like to have me on your show. But I'm just going to say this right now. I know I'm going to have some clowns come at me. You know, probably even with some bot accounts pretending to be her. Listen, dude, I'll know if it's her. All right. And I'm not going on anyone else's show. I'm sorry, dude, but I don't feed little fish, okay? Little troll fishies. You know what I'm saying?
Brittany's been on our show multiple times, by the way.
Oh, I got some trap gas. Hold up.
It's been a while, though.
Go. This is not helping my cause with Brittany Venti belching in the camera, but I might be a small fish myself, but let me tell you, there are tadpoles out there. Motherfuckers with literally 0 subs, you know, who are just so desperate. I had some weirdo come at me yesterday, some like weird fucking wrestling channel guy. I'm sure it was one of my trolls. It's like, you guys are so fucking weird, bro. Like, you make me look normal. It's amazing. I didn't even know that was possible. But I don't feed these kinds of lunatics because they're sick, man. Like, these people are fucked in the head. And I would not be doing society any favors by giving them a voice. I would not. So that's why I refuse to do so. But Brittany is a sane individual. You know, she may be a trad thought, but she's at least sane. And listen, man, I mean, I will say this, like, Roma Army is way worse than her. Roma Army
always
is just
name dropping.
Complete, you know, level 10 degeneracy. Brittany Venti, you know, she's maybe 4 or 5 around there, but it's definitely not that bad.
Listen to what he says next. So he rates Brittany at a 4 or 5. Everyone has their own personal preference. Listen to what he says next, though.
It's basically like what I would rate myself, really, just in terms of look.
Him and Brittany Venti are, he would say, are like on the same level in terms of looks. No. That's not true at all.
So I guess we have that in common. I guess now I'm probably a 2 with my awful shaving job, but
you're a negative 5 billion.
Oh, well, I actually hate facial hair. I'm just lazy. That's the only reason why I have a beard, guys. Just realize that. I hate the bearded look. I hate looking like some stupid alt-right Nazi.
What? So you're a Nazi if you have a beard? What?
I do not like facial hair at all, but no, I'm lazy, so that's why the shit happens. You know what I'm saying? I just don't think I look good with it. Some people can pull it off, but I sure as fuck can't. I have like the thinnest beard ever, dude. It's probably not as patchy as like an SJW beard, but it's damn near close, bro. So I'm gonna try to get on my shave game more here lately. Got some shaving cream, got my fucking, well, I'm not using that razor anymore, so I'm gonna have to get some more razors from the store. But yeah, dude, I hate fucking facial hair, bro. I hate it. I absolutely fucking hate it. And it actually makes me look younger without it, though, because I don't have the gray anymore. So maybe that will motivate me to shave more. So anyways, guys, I'm sorry. None of you care about this shit. I realize I'm just talking to myself here. But hold on. Here's something good. Oh, yeah. That's for you, Brittany. You know what I'm saying? That's how I share my love to you, girl. I destroyed every single fucking fiber of chance I had with her with that one. You know what I'm saying? Not like I had any ways to begin with, but that will definitely put you on a level 0 chance right there, bro. Anyways, I will just say this too, okay? Miss Venti, I know you're gonna have your little fans tell you a bunch of shit about me.
Ha ha! Now we're getting to the nitty gritty right here.
And look, I'm just gonna say it like this, okay? I'm not going there. All right, so please, if you could just do me that one favor.
Don't bring up how I'm a PDF file, please, Brittany. Please.
bring up any stupid P-word crap.
You know, I really want to be on your show, and I think I might want to date you because I think we're like the same level of attractiveness, bro. But could you please not bring up how I said I was a PDF file? Thank you.
Okay, I have no desire to talk about it. Not that I have anything to hide, but it's obvious to anyone with a level temperature IQ that I was trolling in that one video. You know, that Drunken Peasants love to share around.
He's so butthurt because I was doing it. I showed it to Brittany and she like retweeted it and she was like, wow.
You know, because they're still desperate trying to cancel me because they're just fucking, you know, retarded SJWs. It was me trolling. If you can't see that, you are an absolute retard. I was trolling my stupid Nazi trolls because I was bored on stream
No, Jared, we're going to play the supercut after this.
One day, and I happened to have some, you know, extra people in the chat, so I decided to have a little fun. I know it was stupid and it got me canceled, but I don't regret it.
Why not? Oh, I actually wanted that, bro.
I was already dealing with a lot of shit. I really didn't have anything to lose, so there's your answer for anyone who may have still been confused about that. I was just fucking trolling, dude. Okay, I'm
think that Jared can't even riz up the kids.
Nope.
Not gonna talk about it. It would be stupid. It would be a waste of our time. So
of course he regrets it, but he can't admit it because that means he takes a loss. It's kind of like how King Cobra pretends like the food he makes is good because otherwise he'd like admit that he fucked up. It's the same thing, just not at as bad of a level.
Oh yeah, I'm not engaging with that. Please do not bring that up, or you know, I'm probably just gonna have to leave because I know that I'll just be feeding trolls even talking about it. So I know I've said this several times now.
I like how he's like discussing terms like, you know what, I want to be on your show, but I have these demands that you have to meet. You can't ask me about the video where I put out like all this shit or the other videos for that matter. Otherwise, I'm going to leave. Okay, I got to set boundaries. It's like, who the fuck are you to be making these demands? God, you're so pathetic.
If you do bring up anything P-word related, okay, I'm just going to leave the show because I just don't.
You're inviting yourself onto this show. It's like if she was like, you know, clamoring for your attention and you were like, sure, I'll be on the show, but I don't want this brought up. That'd be one thing, but you're like inviting her. What is her show anyway? Does she have a show? I think she just streams from time to time. I don't even know what you're talking about, but you're begging to be on her channel.
I have time for that crap. But aside from that, I would love to be on. It's just, I know, listen, I have trolls. It wouldn't even probably be people on your side for the most part. I just have really obsessed, stupid trolls who are going to try to convince you of things over stupid videos.
You made the videos! Videos, by the way. Plural videos. You've done it several times. It's not just you being edgy.
But just realize, again, that was just me trolling. And I'm not going to talk about it, too, because I know they would get off just, you know, because it's something that they did. They're just sick pieces of shit.
Something that they did? What?
Shit. And they're still reveling over that, even though, you know, they didn't get what they want. I'm back now, so they lost. So I don't know why they're still reveling in it. But again, they're just desperate losers. You know what I mean? They're just so desperate. And just, you know, desperately grabbing for anything they can. They would love to grab my D, but they know they can't grab that, so.
Okay.
Oh, fuck. Oh, that was some acid reflux. Lovely.
You just trolling, bro.
That was really shitty.
Just trolling, bro.
I hate when that fucking happens, dude. If you know about the acid reflux burp, you have my sympathy.
Bro.
Oh, I just wanted to say too, Brittany Venti has some really badass belches, dude. I've seen
He's in love. Do you hear this? She might be too old. I think Jared is kind of like he'll do anything, like if given the opportunity. So like the young ages that he's talked about, he's open to that, and he's open to like Barb Chandler levels of stuff too.
Your burp on camera, bro. It's pretty fucking sexy, dude. Like, I don't know how she gets it so loud. It's amazing. I cannot burp that loud even close, like unless I just drink a ton of Coke or something. But she must have like some kind of I don't know. And it's weird too because she has like a soft voice. So you would think that she has a narrow windpipe, I guess. I don't know.
Okay. I don't windpipe?
But yeah, holy shit, bro. She could like bring down a house with that belch, bro. Like a goddamn hurricane barrel, dude. Hurricane belch, bro. You know what I'm saying? Holy crap, dude. Impressive. But I'm sure, let me just say this. Since my chances with her are already ruined.
You never had a chance, dude. You have nothing to offer. Like, looks mean something, but they're not everything. You don't have a good personality. You don't have money or security. You're not smart. Like, you don't have anything to offer. You know, like intelligence can be attractive to people. Like if you don't have like the greatest looks, intelligence, or like you show that you're resourceful and you can like, you know, build wealth. Some people find that attractive. Some people find someone who's funny attractive. Some people find someone who's, I mean, like there's like so many things beyond just physical attractiveness, and you have none of them. Yes.
I will just say I know I have her on farts. I mean, I have some pretty powerful ones. I've been known to cut a rug, if you know what I'm saying, bro. Holy shit. Could fucking bust open a seat cushion. You know what I'm saying? Like really sudden. Yeah, because I eat a lot of beans and shit because I'm poor. So.
Oh, in the last Jared video I watched last night, he talked about when he lost his virginity. And I believe the story. A lot of people, just because Jared's like gross, they refuse to believe he had sex. But I believe it. The story he tells is not, it's not like this amazing story. It was like he met a random girl on Plenty of Fish. And at the time he was like 23. So he was like way thinner and better looking than he is now. And the woman was like way less attractive than you'd probably think. I believe the story. The story sounds very believable. It was like a random hookup online. Like very easy to believe. And he said he had like 4 women. I don't know. He's dumb, so maybe he only had 2. But yes, it is not unbelievable that Jared had sex like over a decade ago. It's really not.
My butt has definitely belted out some big ones, bro. If you get what I'm saying. So, I've had some butt belches. Big old butt belches. Anyways, guys, I apologize. Ranted a little bit too much on farts, Jared. Kind of creepy. But, anyways, that's pretty much what I got for today. This is just my invitation, or I guess just my request, Brittany, if you'd like to have me on your show. I would love to talk. And listen, I will be, you know, I'm not a mean person. I think most people, you know, can read that off me, but like, I am not going to be a douchebag.
You are a mean
I have
person.
no interest in being like my trolls. We may have our differences, but I mean, to be honest with you, I think we're still very similar for the most part. I'm a little bit more, you know, conspiracy theorist than you, I think. But aside from that, I mean, we're about on the same level. We're both Christians. I jive with conservatives more than anyone. I don't like labeling myself, but I mean, if you had to label me, yeah, I guess you could say I'm a Christian conservative. So, yeah, I mean, I think Venti and I are pretty much on the same page, dude.
Oh my God.
The only
so
thing
pathetic.
is,
I don't have contact with Brittany directly anymore, but I would love to like set something up where like she would have him on and he would just get blindsided. To watch him at least like just like run away would be so fucking hilarious.
Look, I have some differences with her when it comes to the manosphere. That's mostly what I want to talk about. Brittany, if that's all right with you, I would like to discuss my feelings on the manosphere, especially my feelings with MGTOW, because I think a lot of people just don't realize exactly what MGTOW is. I think they sort of have a misunderstanding. I'm not saying that you do, but, you know, I just, I don't know. I thought we could talk about it, and I'd be interested to know your thoughts on MGTOW. And, you know, just your thoughts on other stuff in general. I don't know. We can talk about whatever. I heard you moved to Texas. That's where I live, so fuck yeah. We can talk about that. I think she's in Houston, actually. So yeah, we're like, well, let's just say that I'm not planning on meeting her. But if she ever
Not
wanted
happening,
to,
buddy.
just realize
Not
I'm not
happening.
that far away, babe. I'm not that far. I'm only a fart away, babe. You know what I'm saying? I'm only a Brittany Belch away, sweetheart. So romantic, dude. So romantic. I mean, it's so apparent, dude, that you've like had so many girls in your life, Jared. At least like fucking 1,000. You know what I'm saying? I'm like the new what are those assholes on here? These dating coaches or whatever. You know, motherfucking.
He is simping, by the way.
he's
The thing he accuses everyone else of doing, he is simping so hard. If he had money, he'd be like giving it up. He would be like, if Jared had a whole bunch of money, he'd be paying like ladies to do shit for him on the internet.
Oh man, the stupid assholes that like to give stupid advice. Here's my advice to meet a girl. Hold on, here we go, guys.
That's a joke to you, but that is your advice. That is what you're doing. You're just like farting out your mouth and thinking it makes you look any way presentable.
Yeah. Just do that, bro. And let me tell you something. No, this is some real shit. If the girl doesn't leave after you do that, she's a keeper, man. Real shit, bro. She's a keeper. So,
that's why
anyways,
you don't
guys,
have
that's
any.
what I got for you on this video. Brittany, holler at your boy, man. I just want to talk.
I just
you
want
know
to
what
talk.
I'm saying? I think that I could give you some numbers. Apparently, people
No,
still
you
know
can't.
about me, which is amazing. So, yeah, I think we'd both be helping each other.
I love how he thinks like he takes credit for views on videos about him when it's just like videos calling him a PDF file and making him look dumb. So he's like, yeah, I could bring you some numbers. Then why aren't your actual videos getting numbers?
Possibly. But I'm not getting my hopes up. I just wanted to make this video so that I could give it to her on Twitter and see if she sees it.
You are
but I'm
so
sure it'll
fucking
be
desperate,
entertaining
dude.
nonetheless to people who watch it. So I guess it's a win-win there. So anyways, guys, thanks for watching. Peace.
All right, gotta pee again. Bear with me.
I'm an incel, mindful is shit. I'm a Christian, and I have evidence. I'm a Buddhist, and I wear no clothes. I'm a pedo, and I think that shows. I'm Jared Genesis. Do you know what I am saying? I'm hanging at playground, watching kids playing. I'm an alpha, I live with my dad. You're a simp bro, and I'm just a chat. I'm a black belt, you know what it is. And my carpet is all covered in jizz. I'm Jared Genesis. Do you know what I am saying? I'm hanging at playground, watching kids playing. kids playing. I'm Jared Genesis. Do you know what I am saying? I'm hanging at playground, watching kids playing.
All right. So here's the thing that just definitively proves that Jared wasn't being edgy. He wasn't joking. Because there's multiple instances of it, you know? Like, where is it?
I don't care about age. I date anybody. It doesn't matter. I don't follow society's rules. And, you know, people think ill of me for that, but it doesn't matter to me. I never cared about what people think of me. Because this girl kind of broke up with me. It was a dumb internet relationship anyway, though. And come to find out, she may have been a tad bit underage, and that's why that Thomas the Tank Engine guy was calling me a pedo. If you feel you have chemistry towards someone, you know, like you connect in a spiritual way, then go for it. Whether they're, you know, 14, 48, 99, whatever, doesn't matter, dude. Sure, 12 is cool with me. That's great, man. See, the funny thing about adolescents is they never sold their soul yet. And so they still have purity in them. And if you can get one young like that, then that's freaking great. Just like Zoe was. Zoe was so deluded into thinking that she could control me, you know, over literally nothing, over comments that I made to her. You know what I mean? Which none, by the way, am I ashamed of. I'm not ashamed of who I am. And you can go fuck yourself, Zoe. I know you're probably the same. Okay, not gonna get into it in this video, but I know you're the same. And I know Josh probably is too. The reason why I know this is because he feels like he constantly has to more or less just make it very clear that he's into of age women. I wonder why that is, guys. There is a rhyme to every reason. Just saying. So yeah, suck a dick. Oh yeah, I love young. Hey. Nothing you guys can do about it. Suck my dick, bitch. See you guys later. Peace. That's just hilarious. People would say that. Yeah, sure. 8-year-olds can consent. Sure.
Ow!
I would even say perhaps a bit younger.
No!
If it's consensual, Daniel, you can't tell me it's right or wrong. Okay? Sorry, man, but that's just how it is. I wanted to say too, bro, listen, man, you know, to people who want to make stupid judgments about me, I support all colors of the rainbow. I'm not ashamed of that, and I made that very clear in the comments.
Rainbow.
You can take that however you want. That's just who I am, and if you don't like it, fuck you. Okay, fuck you. You're a small-minded piece of shit, and eventually, within a few years' time, you will be forced to agree with what I believe in and with what I support. I'm just gonna tell it to you like that, bro. The world's changing, and if you can't keep up with the world, you're gonna get left behind, dude. You will. And to everyone calling me certain names, eventually that will be illegal. What you're doing will be seen as hate speech, and I can't wait to see the day when that fucking happens, bitch. So, first of all, let me just say this shit, okay? I do not believe in age of consent. I think that, you know, minors can make their own mind up about shit. And I think people who do are, in fact, ageist. I think if you do not support all colors of the rainbow, you are a bigot. I'm not going to get into that one, but I think you know what I'm talking about. Hell yes, I would, dude. I would date an 11-year-old, 9-year-old, doesn't matter. I look in the spiritual aspect of it. If I spiritually connect to someone, it doesn't matter, dude. 99, 8.
Yeah, it's just a number. That's all it is. Thank you for defending me there, Stern. I appreciate that. Anyhow, yeah, Isabel, you're right. You know, 13-year-old, I don't care what people say, your brain is evolved. And really, it's a great insult to adolescents to say that their brains aren't developed. I mean, really, like, They're not two. It's so absurd to me how people think.
So yeah, suck a dick. Oh yeah, I love Young. Hey. Nothing you guys can do about it. Suck my dick, bitch. See you guys later. Peace.
Yeah. Hold on. I'm just calling out Jared on YouTube right now. All right. I was just calling out Jared in a comment section on a video. Sorry, Jared's like in full like backpedal mode right now on Twitter. And he blames it's so hilarious. God, he's such a fucking I mean, you guys just saw that. That's a compilation from like over the years, like multiple years. It wasn't like he said a dumb joke one time. That's not what happened. He's been saying this for years. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is so stupid. He's so dumb. He doesn't even know how to lie. All right. So here's Jared's recent tweet, which I'm going to share with all of you right now. I would like for you guys to put your comments on it. So, to anyone who sees this, Drunken Peasants have been gang stalking me for over 5 years with non-stop harassment. No, we've been taking the videos that you put out publicly and reacting to them. They are a group of degenerate SJWs, so I shouldn't need to tell you they hate you. The hate boner comes from me being straight and white. I'm straight and white. What are you talking about? You fucking idiot. I am also straight and white. And then this person is like, what is it that you see in the video? How does that video have to do with gang stalking? They are the ones spamming the video where I was being an obvious troll saying I date an 8-year-old. Oh my God. It's their only desperate attempt to get me back offline. And then this person says, so you don't believe kids can consent? And then he says, I believe kids have the same rights as adults. That's all I'm going to say, man. Ageism is a real thing in America. And apparently, according to most of my trolls, kids are too dumb to think for themselves and shouldn't have the rights till they're adults. So you don't believe it. I believe in not being ageist. You're lucky you even got that out of me. What? You're not a victim, Jared. You are a PDF file, dude. You just admitted it. That's why you won't answer questions about it. But we've been stalking him and we were trying to like we're just harassing him and like making up stuff. But then he just admitted we're not. He did say that and he means that.
The fact that I can't talk shit because I called him fat with no gains, so he blocked me. He doesn't where to move and feels the need to defend everything. Lamau.
Let's what does this say? Hold on, let's watch this video. Is it not playing? Is there a reason why there's no audio? Oh my God. Hold on. I'll have it in just a moment here.
「この動画で言及されている人々への嫌がらせ、誹謗中傷はおやめください。」
Walla's coming, babe. Little did she know Brittany had unearthed an ancient lolcow who has made some disturbing comments along the lines of age is just a number.
I don't care about age. I date anybody. It doesn't matter. I don't follow society's rules. And, you know, people think ill of me for that, but it doesn't matter to me. I never cared about what people think of me, you know? That's why Chris calls me a pedo and all these funny names, you know, even though he's really just, I don't think there's a word that can describe his level of sickness, but if you feel you have chemistry towards someone, you know, like you connect in a spiritual way, then go for it. Whether they're, you know, 14, 48, 99, whatever, doesn't matter, dude. Sure, 12 is cool with me. That's great, man. See, the funny thing about adolescents is they never sold their soul yet. And so they still have purity in them. And if you can get one young like that, then that's freaking great. You know, most of the time, though, their parents probably wouldn't be cool with that, and that's understandable. But the funny thing is, a lot of parents are so stupid, and they insult their own children saying, you know, well, my kid can't date someone younger because their brain hasn't developed. Because basically, you know, it's like saying they're stupid. My kid's stupid. So I don't want them dating someone older because they're just going to make stupid choices because they're dumb. What kind of piece of crap parent says that? Hell yes, I would, dude. I would date an 11-year-old, 9-year-old, doesn't matter. I look in the spiritual aspect of it. If I spiritually connect to someone, it doesn't matter, dude. 99, 8, 1,000 years old, doesn't matter. And if you think ill of me for that, that's on you. I really don't give a shit. So cheers, guys, for being here. Still got 46 in the chat.
But really the point of this video is when Brittany tweeted that, it just really reminded me of someone else. Let's roll the clip, shall we?
That makes sense. How old is that sister of yours? No.
My sister is going to turn 16 in September.
Oh, okay. How about some nude pics? Is 16 legal in New York? No. No, not at all. Hey, Bobo. Not under any circumstance. So Anthony was dreaming that.
But for now, it's just one of those regrettable missed opportunities. You know those things in life usually happen in junior high.
If she is underage.
Yeah. Never has been. Why would it be now? Absolutely not an issue. I am willing to run what a lot of the guys don't. A farm team. See, I like the minor leagues. Yeah. And then when you're ready, you bring them up. Right. You bring them up to the majors. So that way they're trained. Underage, that's never been a problem. No. All right. Well, great. Have a wonderful rest of your day. At the elevator. This interview is.
Question for you, Anthony. Prostitute. Yeah.
There's no such thing as the law.
No such thing as the law.
What age do you stop yourself?
13. Even though there is something called the law, just gets around it.
Just 13 is where you stop yourself?
13.
Holy shit.
Jesus, that's
But it's
honest
gotta be
as a
the right.
motherfucker.
It's gotta be the right 13.
13.
So I was 17. I had my annual blood work done. They were like,
called me.
Oh my God. And that is Brittany talking to Anthony. Oh my God.
what, for my blood work?
No, you were 17. You should call me.
So
I don't know who this guy is. Same hat though. Is that like her boyfriend or whatever? This has been very interesting. I had a lot of I'm on a Pilsner kick. This is a Pilsner Rattleburger. Radburger. Can I show you guys a very cringy Kendall video? Where is that?
Holler if you hear me. And hello to Serafina in the chat. Nice to see you here.
Tomorrow we're going to have mint salad on the show, so don't miss that.
And also it's nice, the little comments you left. Good to know that Serafina gets the joke. And well, what was Serafina's dinner? Pork ribs. We've got a pork girl in the chat. Serafina's a pork girl. Well, Serafina does, well, she likes stargazing and hiking. Julian Sands, who was, he was missing for a couple days hiking, and then they found his body. Ouch. We haven't had as much of the stuff with, the Drunken Peasants stalkers. Not as much, so that's fun. Although now I've been told that they actually will take streams and videos of mine and edit them together into like montages so they can review them because they're just that obsessed with me. And that's just sad. But then again, they're a sad lot, and so are their guests and their fans. So, yeah. As much as I make fun of those that are constantly, like the parishioners of televangelists tossing money, hand over fist at people, at the preachers like that, well, at the very least, they're not giving it to the drunken peasants. There's always a bigger fish of douchebaggery out there. Yes, Fire Goddess and Vanessa, back after a while. Say hello to a new friend of the channel here.
Watching DP, who could that be? Who could that be?
Channel member, donor, and all of that, Serafina. Oh, I like going to Mexican town, because when I go there, I can dance in nothing but a little sombrero with my little maracas. Ha ha! And since Serafina lives so close to Mexico, she knows what I am talking about. Oh my! And also, of course, another great thing about Mexico, donkey shows. Want to see a donkey show? I am the donkey show, baby. Oh. How many of you out there have been to a donkey show? I haven't. You gotta ask my father if he's been to one. In the making of Clerks 2, that the reason Rosario Dawson said yes to her offer to be in the movie was because of the donkey show in the script. The donkey show was why she said yes. She's a dirty girl and likes it. Likes to be filthy. She's just a dirty, filthy, naughty lady. And she's waiting for the right man to spank her. Maybe even pull her hair a little. Remind her that she's been a bad girl and that daddy's here to punish her. That's what women really look for. They're looking for a devoted daddy that will hurt them when they misbehave. Hurting the baby girl out of love. Because daddies don't want their little girls to misbehave. So they must be punished. Severely and intensely. Although my father says when it came to the donkey show, he felt sorry for the señorita. I mean, it was really giving it to her. I kind of felt bad for her. Kind of felt bad for the horse. Oh yeah, that's I wouldn't recommend that to anyone. I sincerely wouldn't. But if you see it, well then, okay, that's on you. You want to go out there and be the pendeja? Just say so. Still not as messed up as what happened with my father and that one girlfriend of his who wanted him to come through the back door with a machete. Oh no, it was a meat cleaver. Yes, come into my house on my back door with a meat cleaver, tie me up naked, fuck me silly, then leave me there and steal my car.
He's got some weird stories about his dad that was like, why did your dad tell you this?
Fuck me in Georgetown in broad daylight in a store.
Clothing store sex in broad daylight in Georgetown. Yes, that happened. The employee caught them doing something silly. They were doing silly things that adults are not supposed to do such silly things when they're in an Urban Outfitters like that together.
A woman pulled up next to me and said, honey, in this state it's a felony.
It's a felony to do that stuff in public over there.
I can hear his dad like telling him what to say.
State of Virginia, it's a felony. Yes, there are anti-sodomy laws in the state of Virginia. Look that up. What happens with certain women when you get silly with them, and then they can't stop being silly. And also, this is the same woman that was still married to her husband when my father was sleeping with her. He never got caught, but she wanted the husband to come home while he was getting silly with her. And one time, he came home, and there was my father, hidden in a bathtub for 3 hours while the husband did come home. Hey, what's the matter? Your husband come home? But she liked it. She liked it. There was a situation in Florida like that happened with me. There was this guy I would see at this Starbucks I'd go to where I would draw or whatever. But then one time, there he was with his wife, and his wife introduced him to me and all that. We were talking for a bit. And I had been in contact with the guy before about him like hiring me to do things, like draw things for him or whatever. But then there was one time I got this message of, I noticed how you were looking at my wife. Are you interested? And then the wife started messaging me through all that saying, oh yeah, it's a thing. No, he just wants to watch. He just wants to watch me sleep with her, and I didn't go through with it. As you all know out there, my ass is very
such
sweet,
a fucking liar, Kendall.
Sweet, bare, glistening, sweaty ass thrusting into anybody is probably going to drive even men wild. I knew that guy would want some of that. It's the curse of being this pretty. I've wanted a tailored suit for a long time. What if I went and got myself a nice white tailored suit and then got the shirt, the right kind of like pastel shirts, and brought back the Don Johnson look? Serafina says I should bring back that look. Okay. Fire Goddess says I need a fedora. When I lived in Florida, I did own one. And I remember wearing it, and I was walking into a CVS, and there were some black kids who saw me, and I could hear one of them saying, we got a new pimp.
Whatever happened?
Well, yes, those were two young black men in Florida. Said, oh, look, we got a new pimp. Because I'm guessing they thought I was a pimp, or that I was an old black man going to church wearing that. And Serafina now has a $2 super sticker. That is nice. It's a little super sticker of a nice little like dancing pear. A little turquoise pear with a little headband doing a little dance. Imagine my father dressed like that. When you're lecturing at a sports medicine college, that's when, yes, you should wear a suit.
I had this exact. I had everything. I had that same color shirt and the top.
That's when you can't dress like an undercover cop or an ex-military going to the gym. Since I've never owned a suit at all, this is like a big wish list thing for me would be to have a tailored suit. Serafina says, I wish I can wear white, but I get white stained very easily. I wear more black shirts well. And you should see my father. He has the table manners of, remember in Beauty and the Beast when they're eating the soup together? Belle is very dainty with the soup, and they look at the other side of the table, and they're just going on the soup. Like, that's how he eats. And yes, Serafina. So apparently Serafina and my father have something in common of them being very much into the whole, of them having those manners that way. Maybe disposable hazmat suits for people that are sloppy with their eating. Or at the very least, it just happens when they have very sloppy foods. My brothers and sisters would be out in public or at an airport or whatever with our parents, and people would wonder whether or not we were drugged because we wouldn't be bouncing off the walls and making noise and throwing things and causing stains. There are those who simply are able to parent the children, and parenting the children that way means they won't be, glorified simians or drunken midgets going around.
When my bike came, I was going to go to Death Valley later in the night. What happened to me on Venice Boulevard?
Your car came by like that?
The guy was riding where you're supposed to stop on the red.
Yeah.
He just rolled right through it, and he hit me with his side view mirror and knocked me off the bike.
Good God.
Yeah, well, guess what? My brand new bike from my sponsor was fucking destroyed.
You got the nice big sponsorship bike, and then it is shattered.
And then I had to get and drive to Death Valley and convince them to send me one.
That's one of those moments where all you have left to say is simply shit.
No, they didn't send me a bike. They sent me a custom bike from Mexico.
Not just shit, but merde. And yes, Serafina, that is quite scary.
Why I don't ride on the road. I train my ass off. I ain't riding on no public streets.
Don't ride on the road. Avoid the public streets as much as you can. That's my father's advice to all of you out there.
When I rode across Death Valley, I was the only one on a bike. Didn't matter.
Remember.
Oh!
all of what my father just said, and you will be a lot safer.
Did somebody mention Jeff Holiday?
The world will be happier because it'll be a world with you in it. And a world with you in it is a happier place. Just remember that. And also, my father would rather ride an Icelandic female.
Oh, gross. All right, I got to play this.
From Santa Fe, Connor Knighton has a burning question. Red or green?
It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas on the streets of Santa Fe, New Mexico. The Central Plaza sparkles with lights.
By the way, what a beautiful fucking city. Look at this shit. It's like you step back in time. Look at this. This is a city with the mountains in the background and all of this like adobe architecture. It's one of the most beautiful cities ever.
The Central Plaza sparkles with lights. Farolitos, little lanterns, line the rooftops. Even City Hall is showered in shades of bright red and green. But you can find those colors all year long in the kitchens of New Mexico, where the meaning of Christmas takes on a different flavor.
Green, red, or Christmas today?
Christmas.
Green, red, or Christmas?
Okay.
At Tia Sophia's restaurant, diners deck their dishes with sauces made of red or green chilies.
Green chili, red, or Christmas?
Christmas.
Whenever they can't decide, they get a bit of both.
There's different complexities to the red and the green, but they're both amazingly good. That's why I get Christmas, because I love both of them so much.
See how they have red chili like hanging from long strands. And it's like a decorative thing now, but it became decorative because, you know, people have been living in New Mexico for like 400 years now, like large populations. There were like small populations living there before. I'm saying they started building towns in New Mexico about 400 years ago. And they would dry the red chilies out front of their house, and now that's just like decoration.
These
really
are
interesting.
everywhere in New Mexico.
You gotta love chili if you want to live in this city.
The state license plate proclaims it the chili.
Yeah, you see that license plate? It has red and green chili on it.
The capital of the world. They're collected in bunches, decorated with bows, even used to trim the trees. But when it comes to cuisine, they're far more than ornamental.
It rankles me when people call the chili a sauce, and it's my own personal hang-up, I'm sure, but it's such an integral part of the meal.
There you go. Nick Mariel is the owner of Tia Sophia's. His parents opened the popular Santa Fe restaurant in 1975. According to local legend.
So New Mexico, like New Mexican food is its own cuisine. It's not Mexican, but it is obviously like at its base like a type of Mexican food, you know? And the thing that really sets it apart the most is that there's red and green chili. You choose one, or maybe you choose both. And then there's also like a Native American influence in it that you wouldn't normally see in most Mexican food too.
A former waitress, Martha Rotuno, was the first to call the colorful chili combo Christmas.
She started to encourage people to get both the red and the green. And, you know, one day she hit upon the idea of calling it Christmas.
How true do you think that story is?
90%.
All right. Today, it's New Mexico's official state question. But the choice between red and green isn't as black and white as you might think. It's all technically the same plant.
So really, the difference between red chili and green chili is the difference between a grape and a raisin.
This is a chef explaining this. Like, it's the same thing, but it's like the difference between a grape and a raisin. Like, one is the fresh thing picked off the plant, a grape, and then there's the thing that was like aged and dried out. That's the raisin.
Okay.
And obviously they taste different.
Fresh, one is dry.
Chef Mika Chavez teaches courses on New Mexico cuisine at the Santa Fe School of Cooking.
We're the only region in the Southwest to do this. I'm originally from El Paso, Texas. You see red chili, you see green chili, you don't see red and green.
So she's saying, like, outside of New Mexico, you'll see the two chilies, but you don't see them together. But in New Mexico, the thing is, like, you see them together in a meal.
Hatch, New Mexico is the state's best-known chili-producing region.
Because we have such hard, mineral-rich, packed soil, our chili is going to take on a different flavor than something grown, say, in California.
Those green chilies, allowed to ripen and dry in the sun, turn red, creating a different texture and a somewhat sweeter, more complicated flavor.
People come for the green, but you stay for the red.
While the chili typically ends up on dishes like enchiladas, which means
Yeah, green chili chicken enchiladas was always my favorite.
chili, it can go on anything. Just ask Albuquerque's most famous fictional methamphetamine chef.
Hey, we've got omelets. You want an omelet?
No, I'm good.
New Mexican Christmas style, red and green chilies.
Over those fields we go, you know, laughing all the way.
Look at these fuckers.
You never need a reason,
Christmas,
or a season to consume chilies in New Mexico.
New Mexicans eat chili
And when they say chili, they don't mean the pepper, they mean like the sauces you see on the plates here.
3 meals a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year.
People from around the world don't have the same.
And see, like, on the Christmas tree, they have red. So, like, so Jeff changed his argument multiple times the other night, but his ending argument was like, green chili is the big thing in New Mexico. It's not true. They are, like, equal. The whole reason they made it the official state question, which is, like, on the books, like, as law. You can look it up in the New Mexico Secretary of State website. The whole thing is, like, it's the choice between the two that makes up the cuisine there. That's it.
Obsession with chili that we do. We realize that. We don't understand it, but we realize it.
Here, every day can be Christmas.
If you don't want either, I guess you can get it without it, but you're going to get a weird look. Maybe you should eat something else. Maybe you should have cooked at home. Of course, it's a fluff piece. Like, they're covering food, so they're not going to, like, ask hard-hitting questions. I mean, of course, if you don't want either, you can order some kind of food without chili in it. I thought chili looked weird at first. Like, I moved there, I was skeptical. I lived there for 8 years, and I came around and learned, like, it was kind of weird because I moved there and I didn't have any family or anything there. There was a family of people there that kind of, like, let me in, and I would have, like, Thanksgiving dinner with them. And, like there were old ladies, like we'd have potlucks at my job, and like ladies would come in and like bring in a lot of their food that they cooked at home, and it was cool to like learn about it and ask questions. I'd never had pozole or like menudo or any of that shit before I moved down there. There's no state sex toy of New Mexico. Maybe a chili shaped dildo. I don't know. I have no idea. It's a very unique place, very low population for a state. It's very unique. It's, actually, I don't know if this is true today, but when I lived there, it was the only state in the United States where the majority of the population was Hispanic. Like, there are states that have more Hispanic people, but they're not the majority. Like New Mexico, with their 2 million people at the time, had more people that were like Hispanic in ancestry than anyone else. So it was kind of rare. All right. Holy shit. I drank too much. Yeah, weed became legal at the beginning of this year in Ohio. Yes, it did. I have to go to the bathroom really quick again, and then we'll watch some more stuff. I'll be right back.
Hello, friends. This is the sophisticated urbanite here, and my investigation has uncovered some pretty interesting facts about simple country. Turns out, neither is he simple, nor is he country. I just want to point this out, so y'all know you've been lied to. You've been deceived. We all got sunglasses. We all got suit coats. We all have wood-paneled rooms. But, as the sophisticated urbanite, my wood-paneled room is superior. My suit jacket, superior. My sunglasses, my fedora, tips, my ladies, way better than simple country. So take it from me, sophisticated urbanite, your world champion. The following video that you're about to watch is based on real events that transpired outside of a soup kitchen somewhere in eastern Pennsylvania. Fuck yeah! Extra fucking mania's been badass, motherfucker! And I support strong women like Jespro. She's gonna come through as the world heavyweight champion. Yeah! What do you think, Rev?
Oh yeah, Shaddy. Yeah, you're right. Jespro all the way. Yeah, you're right. Ben sucks. There's no way he's going to win. Jespro's just like us. She's amazing. She could collab at our OnlyFans with us. That'll be pretty amazing, I think. Fuck yeah. We'll get Jespro to threesome with me and Rev, and it'll be on our OnlyFans. It's going to blow us up. Kanye West is going to love this. Hey, wait a minute. What the fuck is he doing here? Shani, Rev, you're both stupid. You're stupid. Do you know how stupid you are? You are both so stupid, you're even stupider than me. I can't believe it. Shani and Rev, you are the stupidest. You are the stupidest of the stupid. Even stupider than the amazing atheist who was scared to debate me. Why the fuck are you here, G-Man? We start talking about OnlyFans and all of a sudden you show up. What is your fucking problem? I don't want to be your Oreo cookie, you piece of shit. Well, actually, Reverend Shani, even though you're both stupid, even stupider than me, I'm here to make a peace offering. And I've decided, Shani, you're about to get this chocolate. Yep, for the first time, I'm gonna give you the chocolate. What you've always wanted, Shani. Whoa, holy fucking shit! If you put it that way, I'm all in. Yeah, get the fuck out of here, Rev. We're gonna make this happen, finally, and you're not gonna get in the way anymore. Whoa, Shaddy, what's going on? I thought we were gonna have a threesome with Jespro on our OnlyFans. What's going on with this? G-Man's just coming around and saying you can have the chocolate, and now you're agreeing with him. I'm so confused.
Shut the fuck up, Rev. You always knew it was gonna end up this way deep down in your heart. Just accept it and move on.
I guess you forgot, Rev. G-Man always wins. Enjoy the view from the cuck tent, bitch. Come on, ladies, let's get out of here and make some awesome OnlyFans content.
Oh, no. No, Shaddy. No, Jespro. No. No.
Tell me how to eat it right. How to save your flavor. All night with my peaches and cream and my body and dreams. It's so good. Tell me how to treat it right. How to lick your pussy all night, and I am policing dreams with my face in your cream, with details to come. And I believe in your pussy, in your pussy. And I believe your pussy clean. I lean it clean. Tell me that you'll be my girl. Tell me that you'll be my world. Tell me that you'll be that slut in my dreams that I want you to be. Tell me that you suck my dick. Tell me that you lick, lick, lick. Tell me that you'll rock my cock like a whore and never stop. Never stop. Never stop. Tell me how to stick it right. How to poke you with a pokey and feel tight. With my dick clean from your love servicing. Let's go, girl. And I believe in your pussy. In your pussy. And I will cream in your pussy. In your pussy. Tell me that you'll be my girl. Tell me that you'll be my world. Tell me that you'll be that slut in my dreams that I want you to be. Tell me that you suck my dick. Tell me that you lick, lick, lick. Tell me that you'll rock my cock like a whore and never stop. Never stop. Never stop. Damn, we're back. Holy shit.
Smoke some crack. Smoke some crack.
Yeah, I had almost a big bloated Jared gut. Look at that. Look at that big bloated gut. I don't have that anymore. But yeah, I had that huge, big bloated Jared gut. Jared looks like he's giving birth to quadruplets, though. Do you know what I am saying? Let's play some fun music. Are you guys... Let's see. I love this. This is a song I wrote about Shabisky while I was streaming with him. I sat and typed out the lyrics to this, and it's like Calypso style.
Shabisky eat banana. He is a male hooker, making love to Shanny to get some booger sugar, and then his pimp will slap him for not getting his cut. And if he gets too naughty, he will stretch out his butt, turning the tricks. Shabisky Shabisky, turning the tricks. Shabisky, selling his ass, that's risky. Shabisky, Shabisky, selling his ass, that's risky. Turning the tricks, Shabisky, selling his ass, that's risky. Shabisky eat banana, he is a male hooker, making love to Shanny to get some booger sugar, and then his pimp will slap him for not getting his cut. And if he gets too mouthy, he will stretch out his butt. Turning the tricks, Shabisky selling his ass, that's risky. Turning the tricks, Shabisky selling his ass, that's risky. Shabisky eat banana, he is a male hooker, making love to Shanny to get some booger sugar, and then his pimp will slap him for not getting his cut. And if he gets too mouthy, he will stretch out his butt. Turning the tricks, Shabisky selling his ass, that's risky. Turning the tricks, Shabisky selling his ass, that's risky.
Oh my God. I did another one. It's not so good. It's not as good as that, but where is it? I got two of them. They're both reggae.
Shabisky dum, Shabisky dum, Shabisky dum, Shabisky dum, something that dirty office bum. Shabisky dum,
sucking the duty off his thumb.
Shabisky dum. I'm so freaking tired of Shabisky. Why is he always sucking on the
Shanny's titty?
Why is his winning so itty bitty? Nobody want to be like Shabisky. I'm so freaking tired of Shabisky. Why is he always sucking on Shanny's titty? Why is his winning so itty bitty? Nobody want to be like Shabisky. I'm so freaking tired of Shabisky. Why is he always sucking on Shanny's titty? Why is his winning so itty bitty? Nobody want to be like Shabisky. I'm so freaking tired of Shabisky. Why is he always sucking on Shanny's titty?
I think that's all this
Why is his winning so itty bitty? Nobody want to be like Shabisky. Shabisky love to sell his ass for money. I don't care, I think it's funny. He love it so much when the cum get running. Running down his chin like a yogurt chutney. I'm so
running down his chin like a yogurt chutney. Running down his chin like a yogurt chutney.
Don't care, I think it's funny. He love it so much when the cum get running. Running down his chin like a yogurt chutney. I'm so freaking tired of Shabisky. Why is he always sucking on Shanny's titty? Why is his winning so itty bitty? Nobody want to be like Shabisky.
Here's the other one I made.
Shabisky dum, Check it, Scott. Shabby skid up. Something that do they have to stop. Shabby skid up. Shabby skid up. I'm so freaking tired of Shabby skid. Why is he always sucking on Shabby's titty? Why is this really so bitty bitty? Nobody want to be like Shabby skid. Shabby skid up. Shabby skid up. Shabby skid up. Check the Scott. Shabby skid up. Something that do they have to stop. Shabby skid up. Shabby skid up. I'm so freaking tired of Shabby skid. Why is he always sucking on Shabby's titty? Why is his winning so itty, itty? Nobody want to be like Shabby skid. I'm so freaking tired of Shabby skid. Why is he always sucking on Shabby's titty? Why is he always sucking on Shabby's titty? Why is he always sucking on Shabby's skid? I'm so freaking tired of Shabby's skid. Why is he always sucking on Shabby's titty? Why is his willy so itty bitty? Nobody want to be like Shabby skid. I'm so friggin' tired of Shabby skid. Why is he always sucking on Shabby's titty? Why is he always sucking that duty off his thumb? Shabby skid, Shabby skid, Shabby skid up. Chicken scum, Shabby skid up. Sucking that duty off his thumb. Shabby skid up. Shabby skid up. Shabby skid loves to sell his ass for money. I don't care, I think it's funny. He love it so much when they come get running. Running down his chin like a yogurt chutney. I'm so freaking tired of Shabby skid. Why is he always sucking on Shabby's titty? Why is he always sucking on Shabby's titty? Why is he always sucking on Shabby's titty? Why is his winning so itty, itty? Nobody want to be like Shabby skid. I'm so freaking tired of Shabby skid one day. I don't care, I think it's funny. He love it so much when they come get running. Running down his chin like a yogurt chutney. I'm so freaking tired of Shabby skid. Why is he always sucking on Shabby's titty? Why is he always sucking on Shabby's titty? Why is he always think it's funny? He not come get running. Running down his chin like a yogurt chutney. Shabby skid up. Check his gum. Shabby skid up. Something that do the office. Shabby skid.
So last night I tried to make a new Jared song. Shit. Let's listen to some of them.
I'm an incel, my room is shit. I'm a Christian, and I have big tits. I'm a Buddhist, and I wear no clothes. I'm a pedo, and I think that shows. I'm Terry Genesis, do you know what I am saying? I'm hanging at playground, watching kids playing. I'm an alpha, I live with my dad. You're a simp bro, and I'm just a Chad. I'm a black belt, you know what it is. And my carpet is all covered in jizz. I'm Terry Genesis, do you know what I am saying? I'm hanging at playground, watching kids playing.
When you tell it to put in a solo, it fucking wails.
I live with my dad, you're a simp bro, and I'm just a Chad. I'm a black belt, you know what it is. And my carpet is all covered in jizz. I'm Terry Genesis, do you know what I am saying? I'm hanging at playground, watching kids playing.
when you're like, put a solo here, it fucking kills. That was sweet. It's pretty sweet.
I'm Jerry Genesis. Do you know what I am saying? I'm hanging on playground. I'm hanging in that playground, watching kids playing. Yeah. I'm Jerry Genesis. Do you know what I am saying? I'm hanging on playground. I'm hanging in that playground, watching kids playing.
All right. I'm going to play another one, and I'm going to write a new prompt for another one. I saw someone say, like, Fred Durst. We should go for that and see what that does. Someone said, do Depeche Mode. And I was like, all right. I'll make a Depeche Mode version of this song. Is this the one? No, it's this one. No, it is this one.
I'm a new soul, my room is shit. I'm a Christian, and I have big tits. I'm a Buddhist, and I wear no clothes. I'm a pedo, and I think that shows. I'm Jared Genesis. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm hanging at the playground, watching kids playing. I'm an alpha, I live with my dad. You're a simp bro, and I'm just a Chad. I'm a black belt, you know what it is. And my carpet is all covered in jizz. I'm Jared Genesis. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm hanging at the playground, watching kids playing. I'm an alpha, I live with my dad. You're a simp bro, and I'm just a Chad. I'm a black belt, you know what it is. And my carpet is all covered in jizz. I'm Jared Genesis. Do you know what I am saying? I'm hanging at the playground, watching kids playing. I'm an alpha, I live with my dad. You're a simp bro, and not just a Chad. I'm a black belt, you know what it is. And my carpet is all covered in jizz. Covered in jizz.
Did you guys like that version? I'm drunk. All right. I tried to do a Limp Bizkit version of this song. Let's hear it.
My room is shit. I'm a Christian and I have big tits. I'm a Buddhist and I wear no clothes. I'm a pedo and I think the shows. I'm Jared Genesis. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm hanging at the playground watching kids playing. I'm an alpha. rich. I'm a Buddhist and I wear no clothes. I'm a pedo and I think the show. I'm Genesis, do you know what I'm saying? I'm hanging at the playground watching kids playing. I'm an alpha, I live with my dad. You're a simp bro, and I'm just a Chad. I'm a black belt, you know what it is. And my carpet is all covered in jizz. I'm Genesis, do you know what I am saying? I'm hanging at the playground watching kids play. I'm an alpha, I live with my dad. You're a simp bro, and I'm just a Chad. I'm a black belt, you know what it is. And my carpet is all covered in jizz. It's all covered in jizz.
All right, let's hear the other one.
Covered in jizz. I'm an incel, my rule is shit. I'm a Christian, and I have big tits. I'm a Buddhist, and I wear no clothes. I'm a pedo, and I think that shows. I'm Genesis, you know what I am saying? I'm hanging at the playground watching kids play. I'm an alpha, I live with my dad. You're a simp bro, and I'm just a Chad. I'm a black belt, you know what it is. And my carpet is all covered in jizz. Shit, I'm a Christian, and I have big tits. I'm a Buddhist, and I wear no clothes. I'm a pedo, and I think that shows. I'm Genesis, do you know what I'm saying? I'm hanging at the playground, watching kids play. I'm an alpha, I live with my dad. You're a simp bro, and I'm just a Chad. I'm a black belt, you know what it is. And my carpet is all covered in jizz. Genesis, do you know what I'm saying? I'm hanging at the playground, watching kids play. I'm an alpha, I live with my dad. You're a simp bro, and I'm just a Chad. I'm a black belt, you know what it is. And my carpet is all covered in jizz. I'm Genesis, do you know what I'm saying? I'm hanging at the playground, watching kids play. I'm an alpha, I live with my dad. You're a simp bro, and I'm just a Chad. I'm a black belt, you know what it is. And my carpet is all covered in jizz.
I made two more also.
I'm an incel, my room is shit. I'm a Christian.
I don't like how this is starting.
I'm a Buddhist, and I wear no clothes.
I'll let it go for a minute here, though.
That shows. I'm an incel, my room is shit. I'm a Christian, and I have big tits.
I don't like it. I don't like it.
I'm an incel, my room is shit. I'm a Christian, and I have big tits. I'm a Buddhist, and I wear no clothes. I'm a pedo, and I think that shows. Genesis, do you know what I'm saying? I'm hanging at the playground, watching kids play. I'm an alpha, I live with my dad. You're a simp bro, and I'm just a Chad. I'm a black belt, you know what it is. And my carpet is all covered in jizz. I'm an alpha, I live with my dad. You're a simp bro, and I'm just a Chad. I'm a black belt, you know what it is. And my carpet is all covered in jizz.
Wow, I did not expect the violin. See, goes to show you that AI kind of will like take its own creative, like there is like a creative element to it. I said nothing about a fucking violin. I don't know where that came from, but it sounds amazing, right? Fucking amazing.
My room is shit. I'm a Christian and I have big tits. I'm a Buddhist and I wear no clothes. I'm a pedo and I think that shows. I'm pure Genesis. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm hanging at the playground watching kids playing. I'm an alpha. I live with my dad. You're a simp, bro, and I'm just a chat. I'm a black belt. You know what it is, and my carpet is all covered in jizz.
Holy fucking balls. I'm about to unveil a new one, so I'm stalling a little bit here. You have to map it out if you really want it to be good, and then you just like use the lingo for it. Shit. All right. So this is for my buddy Seth that couldn't make Devo.
My room is shit. I'm a Christian and I have big tits. I'm a Buddhist and I wear no clothes. I'm a pedo and I think that shows. I'm Jared Genesis. Do you know what I am saying? I'm hanging at the playground, watching kids playing. I'm an alpha, I live with my dad. You're a simp, bro, and I'm just a Chad. I'm a black belt. You know what it is, and my carpet is all covered in jizz.
Ohio Master Race. I'll pick it apart all you want, nerd.
I'm Jared Genesis. Do you know what I am saying? I'm hanging at the playground, watching kids playing. I'm Jared Genesis. Do you know what I am saying? I'm hanging at the playground, watching kids playing. Genesis. Do you know what I am saying? I'm hanging at the playground, watching kids.
Let's try another one. Sure. I don't know where this is going.
I'm an incel. My room is shit. I'm a Christian, and I have big tits. I'm a Buddhist.
This is so
and
weird.
I wear no clothes. I'm a pedo, and I think that shows. I'm Jared Genesis. Do you know what I'm saying?
I don't like it. I do not like that one. So, now. Enya? Let's see. Yeah, that was pretty bad. What is this? That's not what I just did, right? No. Oh, it won't do it. Hold on. I had her name in there and they wouldn't do it. They're like, no, we're not doing that.
I'm an incel, my room is shit.
I have to pee. I'll be right back.
I'm a Christian and I have big tits. I'm a Buddhist and I wear no clothes. I'm a pedo and I think that shows. I'm Jared Genesis. Do you know what I am saying? I'm hanging at the playground watching kids playing. I'm an alpha. I live with my dad. You're a simp bro and I'm just a Chad. I'm a black belt. You know what it is. And my carpet is all covered in jizz. I'm an incel, my room is shit. I'm a Christian and I have big tits. I'm a Buddhist and I wear no clothes. I'm a pedo and I think that shows. I'm Jared Genesis, do you know what I saying. I'm hanging at the playground watching kids playing. I'm an alpha, I live with my dad. You're a simp bro, and I'm just a Chad. I'm a black belt, you know what it is. And my carpet is all covered in jizz. My room is shit. I'm a Christian and I have big tits. I'm a Buddhist and I wear no clothes. I'm a pedo and I think that shows. I'm Jerry Genesis, do you know what I am saying? I'm hanging at the playground, watching kids playing. With my dad, you're a simp bro and I'm just a Chad. I'm a black belt, you know what it is. And my carpet is all covered in jizz. With my dad, you're a simp bro and I'm just a Chad. I'm a black belt, you know what it is. And my carpet is all covered in jizz.
Let's try this. You said, can I make Primus? I just tried my best, and I haven't vetted this yet. We'll see how this sounds. Nope. It's probably very difficult to make Primus in one of these. It's so unique. I'm a Christian and
I'm an incel, my room is shit. I'm a Christian and I have big tits. I'm a Buddhist and I wear no clothes. I'm a pedo.
Yeah, let's see. Yeah, because that was like not even close. I don't think you. I think it might be impossible. It's too fast.
I'm a shit, I'm a Christian, and I have big tits, I'm a Buddhist, and I wear no clothes, I'm a pedo, and I think that shows. I'm Genesis, do you know what I'm saying? I'm hanging at the playground, watching kids playing. I'm an alpha, I live with my dad, you're a simple, and I'm just a chat, I'm a black belt, you know what it is, and my carpet is all covered in jizz. I'm a misfit. I'm a Christian, and I have big tits. I'm a Buddhist, and I wear no clothes. I'm a pedo. I'm a pedo, and I think that shows. I'm Jerry Genesis. Do you know what I am saying? I'm hanging at the playground watching kids playing. I live with my dad, you're a simple, and I'm just a chat, I'm a black belt. My name is Mud, my name is Mud. I'm a cat, and I have big breath. I'm a Buddhist, and I wear no clothes. And I think that shows. I'm Derek Genesis, do you know what I'm saying? I'm hanging at the playground, watching kids playing.
I will say this is closer to Primus than anything else.
I'm an alpha, I live with my dad, you're a symbol, and I'm just a chat, I'm a black belt, you know what it is, and my carpet is all covered in jizz. I'm Terror Genesis, do you know what I'm saying? I'm hanging at the playground, watching kids playing.
It's learning.
I'm an alpha, I live with my dad, you're a simpro, and I'm just a chat, I'm a black belt, you know what it is, and my carpet is all covered in jizz.
The guitar is not there. This is too far off. Kind of cool though. What is this? This is random.
I'm an incel.
Hold on, this is Primus.
My room is shit.
This is Primus.
I'm a Christian, and I have big tits. I'm a Buddhist, and I wear no clothes. I'm a pedo, and I think that shows. I'm Jerry Genesis. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm hanging out the playground, watching kids playing. With my dad.
I do a little faster than that, but
you're a simp pro, and I'm just a Chad. I'm a black belt. You know what it is.
Oh, is that the end of it? Yeah, they only last 4 minutes. Here's the other one from the same batch. Nope. All right. Oh, God. Let's see this. I did late 90s boy band pop.
I'm an incel, I rule the shit, I'm a Christian, and I have big tits, I'm a Buddhist, and I wear no clothes. I'm a pedo, and I think that shows. I'm Jared Genesis, do you know what I am saying? I'm hanging at the playground, watching kids playing. I'm an alpha, I live with my dad. You're a simp, bro, and I'm just a Chad. I'm a black belt, you know what it is. And my carpet is all covered in jizz. I'm Jared Genesis, do you know what I am saying?
Hold on.
I'm an incel, I'm roommate shit, I'm a Christian. I'm an incel, my roommate shit, I'm a Christian. And I have big tits, I'm a Buddhist. And I wear no clothes, I'm a pedo. And I think that shows. I'm Jared Genesis, do you know what I am saying? I'm hanging at the playground, watching kids playing. I'm an alpha, I live with my dad. You're a simp, bro, and I'm just a Chad. I'm a black belt, you know what it is. And my carpet is all covered in jizz. I'm Jared Genesis, do you know what I am saying? I'm hanging at the playground, watching kids playing. I'm an alpha, I live with my dad. You're a simp, bro, and I'm just a Chad. I'm a black belt, you know.
Here's another one.
I'm an incel, my room is shit, I'm a Christian, and I have big tits, I'm a Buddhist, and I wear no clothes, I'm a pedo, and I think that shows. I'm Jared Genesis, do you know what I am saying? I'm hanging at the playground, watching kids playing. Oh.
So originally I was trying to do like Marilyn Manson, like a Marilyn Manson style version of this song.
Jared Genesis, sipping on his piss, living off his dad's retirement. In this dirty room, looking for kids to groom, stewing in a toxic environment. Why is he still alive? When will he fucking die? Too lazy to try, living with the bugs.
This is
Get off the internet, you love to project. It's time to be direct, giving plushies hugs. narcissist, sipping on his piss, living off his dad's retirement. In his dirty room, looking for kids to groom, stewing in a toxic environment. Why is he still alive? When will he fucking die? Too lazy to try, living with the bugs. Get off the internet, you love to project. It's time to be direct, giving plushies hugs. Why is he still alive? When will he fucking die? Too lazy to try, living with the bugs. Get off the internet, you love to project. It's time to be direct, giving plushies hugs. Why is he still alive? When will he fucking die? Too lazy to try, living with the bugs. Get off the internet, you love to project. It's time to be direct, giving plushies hugs.
Anyway. I've been streaming for 4 hours. I think it's time to wrap it up. I hope you all have a good night. I think I'm done. It was fun. It's kind of fun to play around with this shit. Have a good night.